That was the Pick the Mix song selected by you, the listener. Be listening for your next chance to pick the song we play on the air at Mix 96.1.
It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Studeville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
And a good Thursday evening, everyone, and welcome into Arkadelphia, Arkansas. We are on the west side of the ravine here today, where Southeastern Oklahoma State opens conference play in the GAC, taking on Henderson State here at the Duke Wells Center. It is a place that Savage Storm women's basketball has had not a lot of success over the course of time. Matter of fact, they are 3-9 at this facility. The last matchup at this facility actually took place last February, the 1st on the 25th. It was a game that Southeastern lost 64-62. Of course, the two teams went completely different paths from there on out. Henderson State would end up missing out on the conference tournament, a 9-19 record a season ago, including 7-15 in conference play. They would wind up 10th in the GAC. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, a 20-11 campaign in which they went 15-7. They would enter into the GAC tournament as the 4 seed before making their way all the way to the finals, in which they fell to Harding to wrap up their season a year ago. Of course, a lot of new players to be talked about here this year on both sides, as coming into today, Henderson State, they have played 4 non-conference games, and they are 4-0 on the season. The two teams do have a like opponent in Northeastern Oklahoma State. Henderson got to host the Riverhawks here at the Duke Wells Center. It was a game that they won 71-64. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, the women off to a 3-3 start. They had rolled off 3 straight wins until their most recent matchup, which was on the road at Northeastern Oklahoma State. It was a game in which they led late, but saw that lead dissipate and eventually fell by a final count of 65-59. Of course, coming up, it is the First United Bank pregame show. We get things started up now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation, by elders teaching their communities traditional stories, by parents teaching their children the social dances, and by children teaching us all to be curious about the world. Where will your curiosity take you? Visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com to plan your visit today.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
It is the First United Bank pregame show. Be sure to bank on your schedule with First United's online and mobile banking services. Visit FirstUnitedBank.com. Member FDIC, a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. We take a look at the two teams and their head coaches predominantly. We begin with Jill Thomas, the head coach of Henderson State, now in her 13th season as the head coach of Ready Women's Basketball. 180 wins against 156 losses and 134 wins against 116 losses in conference play. Of course, Reddies were the GAC tournament champions just a few seasons ago in the 23-24 campaign. They're off to a 4-0 start this season as they are averaging 78.5 points per game. They've been shooting at nearly 40% clip for the season and 36% from beyond the arc. But keep in mind, I mentioned the fact that 4 games, 4-0. Here is who they have played. They have played 2 what would be NAIA schools and 2 Division II schools, although the rumor is that Texas A&M Texarkana is looking to make their jump into Division II. Matter of fact, heard the rumor today that they are planning on jumping into football in 2 seasons. They opened the season with an 85-81 win over A&M Texarkana, and then went on to defeat Mississippi College, that game being played here, as well as the game against Northeastern Oklahoma State. Their only road game, a road trip to Claremore, Oklahoma, to take on Rogers State, and it was a game they won going away easily, 75-59. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, Darren Grover right there as one of the 2 longest tenured coaches in the GAC. He and Tim Kirby sharing that honor now in his 21st season as a head coach, and just 1 game removed from his 300th victory as the head coach of Savage Storm women's basketball. He obtained that honor with a 97-59 shellacking of Midwestern, that game occurring on November the 25th. Since then, of course, the loss at Northeastern last week. It is a team that comes in averaging 76.5 points per game while shooting 45% from the field. They're currently shooting 40% from beyond the arc. It's been a fast start for a couple of freshmen, including Tori Kilburn. Kilburn, the freshman, is the leading scorer this season for Southeastern Oklahoma State, averaging 18.7 points per game. As let's go ahead and get to the storm forecast. It's brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. As we take a look, while we talk about the freshman Kilburn and what she has done to this point, and she has been outstanding. Kilburn, a freshman out of Hartshorn, Oklahoma, and a 5'10 freshman at that. We talked with Coach Darren Grover prior to the start of the season and talked about the fact, these freshmen that he has playing right now without some of the playmakers that they had a year ago. Obviously, no Caitlin Kabisky, no Holly Lindley. Those players graduating, moving on, did it kind of open a void and allow for those freshmen to get some early confidence, and obviously it has, at least on the part of Kilburn. Kilburn, 18.7 points per game. She's averaging 5.7 boards per contest. That's a team best as well, while shooting 60% from the field. The other freshman to highlight is Hailey Hyatt. Hyatt averaging 4.5 points per game. She has been the starting point guard so far this season. They are without Stevie Stinchcomb, the returner and senior from McAllister, Oklahoma. Stinchcomb out, but projected to be back after the holiday break. That would be a great boost to this team. Hyde has held her own in the absence of Stinchcomb with those 4 points or actually nearly 5 points per game. She is also averaging right at 3 assists per contest. So the two stellar freshmen, they have been outstanding. How do they respond to open up conference play? That's a big question mark here at this facility, in which Southeastern has not fared well. Again, 3-9 here at the Duke Wells Center. As for Henderson State, they do return a couple of players from a year ago and a transfer from across the ravine. First, Natalie Cardenas. Cardenas is off to a stellar pace. A year ago, Cardenas averaged 15.5 points per game. She has certainly taken that up a level this season. Cardenas averaging 22.8 points per contest. She has been the leading scorer for the Reddies in 3 of 4 games this season. The one game that she wasn't was the home win over Mississippi College. She missed being the leading scorer by a single point. She's coming off of a game in which she scored 27 points against Rogers State. And Cardenas has just been outstanding, lighting it up from the field at 41%, 36% from beyond the arc, and an even more amazing 35 of 40 from the free throw line. That's an 88% clip. She's also averaging 6.8 boards per game. That is good for only third best on this Henderson State team. Another returner from a year ago, Brinley Huggins. Huggins averaging 14.5 points per game. She has been outstanding as well, shooting 41% from the field, 42% from beyond the arc. She's averaging 7 boards per game. Those two players rarely leave the floor, both averaging 33 minutes per game. But one of the big jump starts to Henderson State this season, they actually grabbed from across the ravine a player that Southeastern has seen a couple of times over the last year, Grayson Fairless. Fairless, the forward who was at Ouachita Baptist a year ago, saw her playing time dwindle, made her way across the ravine, and she has been a godsend to Coach Jill Thomas. She's averaging a double-double this season, 13 points per game in 35 minutes of action. She rarely leaves the floor. She's only shooting 44% from the field. I point that out because she is a low-post presence, but she is shooting 74% from the free throw line. And get this, a team best 15 rebounds per game. She's had double-digit rebounds in every game this season, including a season-high 18 here against Mississippi College. She had 16 rebounds last week in the win over Rogers State. So there's a look at some of the key players to watch for. And again, it is our storm forecast brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. At the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, they've got a full court lineup. Hosts ice-cold game day beer, craft brews that drain threes, and premium spirits smoother than the perfect free throw. So whether it's tip-off or overtime, raise your glass this time to the visiting team at Southeastern on the road here in Arkadelphia. Coming up, the starters after this, it is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Courtside here at the Duke Wells Center on the campus of Henderson State University. Jay Lindley flying solo with you here on the road. Of course, only one home game here in the opening portion of conference play. Southeastern Oklahoma State opening up on the road here in Arkadelphia. We'll be taking on Ouachita Baptist on Saturday. We'll be at home, though, on Wednesday. We'll have the full crew with Bob Solons and myself on that one. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. Application process for that begins in January, but you can begin preparing now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info. Taking a look at the starters for Southeastern Oklahoma State, led in the backcourt by the 5'6" freshman from Weatherford, Texas, and All Saints Episcopal High School in Hallie Hyatt, while joining her in the backcourt, the 5'7" senior guard from Decatur, Texas, Abby Barr. Barr had an outstanding game the last time these two teams met, or at least at the home matchup, had 13 points against the Reddies. Here at the Duke Wells Center, though, had only 5 points in that loss, while going 1 of 6 from beyond the arc. Then on the inside, Kinsley Warden, the 3, if you will, in this offense, the 5'9" junior from Tecumseh, Oklahoma. She had scored double figures against Henderson State in each of her 4 previous meetings, while joining her is Akira Hawk, who's developed quite nicely, the sophomore from Pittsburgh High School. And then, as I mentioned earlier, Tori Kilburn, the freshman leading scorer, had 18.7 points per game. For Henderson State, the backcourt made up of Natalie Cardenas, the 5'8" junior out of Bishop Lynch High School down the DF Dub, along with Sammy Bassan. Bassan, 5'7" junior out of Lucas Lovejoy High School down just east of Allen, Texas, while the 5'9" sophomore out of Austin McNeil High School, Riley Samples, and a 5'10" senior guard forward in Brindley Huggins, rounding out the 4-man set. And then on the inside, the 6-foot senior from Mena, Arkansas, and the transfer over from across the ravine, Grayson Fairless. There's your starters now for the opening tip, brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. And Hawk goes up with Fairless, and the tip is won by Southeastern, and Warden controls it. And now here's Abby Barr from the right wing to fire things up, and a quick 3-point start for Southeastern. So just like that, Southeastern on the board here early. The first 3-point attempt of the evening goes in. Reddies donning the white home jerseys, red numerals and lettering, as the ball lost out of bounds, with a foul issued on Kinsley Warden, the first of the game. Southeastern in the road royal blue jerseys with the yellow gold numerals and lettering trimmed in white. The inlet pass goes all the way and almost went to backcourt. Should have been, at least in my opinion, as Huggins drives. Kick out left side. Bassan for 3 to tie. Miss. Fairless, a monster on the glass, gets the offensive rebound. Outlet out left side. Now back up top here. Samples on the drive, and Hawk got a hand in on it to swipe it away. High brings it across midcourt. Storm moving left to right here in front of us. Warden takes the feed down low. Fall-away jumper hits the iron, but a foul called. The foul will go against Natalie Cardenas. And Cardenas picks up her first whistle of the night. So each of the team's top returning players in Cardenas and Warden, both juniors, both have picked up fouls here as Warden goes to the line, connects with the first of 2 free throws. Warden for the season, after that make, now 20 of 23 on the year. And it's a 5-0 lead for Southeastern. three here from Samples at the top of the key, and Henderson State is on the board. A left of circle three splashes through. Hyatt, though, already into the offensive set. Storm moving left to right in front of us here at the Duke Wells Center. It's Hawk off the left wing. One arm shove pass to the right into the hands of Kilburn. Now to Barr, right of circle, 14 on the shot clock, bouncing it to Warden. Back to Barr and around the arc left side. Kilburn wants a three. It's a miss. Hyatt, the shortest person on the floor, had the rebound. It's stripped loose by Cardenas, and she gets it out of the scrum. Bassan leading the charge with a pass up the floor to Huggins. Now Samples, weaving her way back and finds Huggins for three, trying to take the lead. It's a miss. Warden with the rebound. Hyatt across midcourt, setting things up in a 5-3 Southeastern lead. Hawk down along the left baseline, now into the paint. Left to right, forces up a shot, gets it to go over the top of Huggins. And Hawk has her first points of the game. 7-3, Storm in front. Now under 8 to play here in this first quarter. As Cardenas on the right side of the lane, stops, pivots, turns, tap off the glass is good. She was well defended by Warden, somehow able to get that shot off. Thought the pivot foot might have drugged just a little bit. The official not seeing that and not called for an infraction there. Kilburn attacks from the right wing all the way down to the right block. Goes up strong on Fairless, and Fairless commits the foul, and Kilburn with a chance at a three-point play. So Kilburn goes to the free throw stripe here. And she connects. As I mentioned, Kilburn have been outstanding on free throws this season, shooting 81%. She leads her team in attempts with 42 through 6 games. And there's a shot that caroms off the right side of the iron and out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it back. Currently doubling up Henderson State 10-5 with 7:18 to go in the first quarter. As Kilburn taking a feed from Hyde, attacks down to the left block, doubled up, gives it up, gets it back, goes underneath, bouncing out to Hawk, now to Warden, right of circle three, that one a miss. Hyde had position, but Samples at 5'9" and taller comes in over the back, slaps it out of bounds. The clock dead up with 7 minutes remaining here in this first quarter. Inbound to Kilburn. Around right side to Warden, inside the right arc, now back to Hyde. Shot clock at 12 already. Hyde bouncing it in the hands of Barr. She mishandled the pass. Shot clock down to 6. A feed to Kilburn on the inside. Kilburn reverse lay-in won't go, and she poked the rebound out of the hands of Fairless, but it went right into the hands of Samples. Bassan to Cardenas. Cardenas at the right elbow. Passing out up top to Samples. Now Bassan back to Samples. Right wing three blocked by Warden. She'll get her own rebound. Skip it out to Cardenas. Cardenas with the shot, and she connects. A big left corner three makes it a 2-point game as Cardenas is connected with her first 2 field goal attempts of the evening. She has 5 of her team's 8 points. Hawk with the basketball to Kilburn. Right wing three to answer. That one a miss. Cardenas with the rebound and a chance for the Reddies to tie or take the lead for the first time tonight. Cardenas out left side to Huggins. Huggins penetrates left to right. Running floater goes, and we're tied 10-all with 5:50 to go in the first. Hyatt brings it across midcourt. Bounces down low, right side to Kilburn. And Kilburn runs into a wall, and a foul is called there. The foul goes against Cardenas. So Cardenas has to head to the bench. Henderson's leading scorer at nearly 23 points a game and responsible for 5 of her team's first 10. She's on the bench with 2 fouls. A couple of subs coming in here with Macy Willis entering the game for Henderson State. Also, Kara Hart checking into the game. And a non-shooting foul called here. And Willis, who just checked into the game, a freshman from Valley Springs, Arkansas, picks up her first infraction. Already 4 fouls against the Reddies. We're not even to the midway point of the quarter. With the basketball here is Barr off the right wing. Around the arc left side, they'll feed down low. Hawk going to work. Goes up, draws a whistle. That's the 5th foul of the quarter, and it's a shooting foul. Hawk will go to the line shooting 2. Wouldn't have mattered as the foul goes on Raleigh Samples. Samples picking up what is her first personal foul. So Akira Hawk goes to the free throw stripe. And Hawk connects with the first of 2. And so Jill Scott, or Thomas, on the far side, arguing about the foul count here. And the official is telling her to quieten down. As that shot goes through by Hawk. Thomas, by the way, you wouldn't know that when I walked in, she was in a wheelchair and now on crutches across the way. Apparently has a broken fibula, but that's not slowing her down. She won't be stomping any high heels tonight, but she's certainly going to get her word in with the officials as Huggins goes spinning in, taps it off the glass to tie it at 12-all from the left side. Down to Warden, right side of the lane, fall-away jumper. Patent shot is off the mark. Bassan with the rebound. Chance for the Rays to take their first lead of the evening. Under 5 to play. Next stoppage takes us to immediate timeout and a running leader on the left side made by Huggins. Henderson has their first lead of the evening, 14-12. Hyatt with the basketball off the right wing. Up top to Warren and around to Barr. Left wing bomb from Barr, and it's a miss. Rebound underneath by Hart off the left side. Bassan leads the push. Scoops it out to Huggins. Back around right side into the hands of Willis. And again to Huggins. Huggins will penetrate on the right side. Kick out pass left wing. Samples for 3. It's an air ball. Goes off the fingertips of Kilburn out of bounds. And takes us to our first immediate stoppage of the night. Henderson State 14, Southeastern 12, 4:16 to go in the first. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Today's broadcast also brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air, of course, the sponsor of your opening tip. Shelburne Heating and Air for all your home and commercial needs. Remember, Shelburne Heating and Air, and more emphasis on the heat as temperatures will bottom out tonight in the low 30s. It has certainly gotten nippy as we have entered into the month of December. 14-12 our score, 4:16 to go in the Henderson State with the basketball after Kilburn could not contain the loose ball rebound. A couple of new faces for the Reddies with Marley Raby into the game. A foul called here, a new face for Coach Darren Grover as Brenna Howard picks up the foul. Also into the game is Katie Allen, another freshman, this one from Hartshorn, Oklahoma. And Mackenzie Espinosa checking into the game as well for Coach Grover. So, in fact, 4 players on that change as Connie Hughes in as well. Only Kinsley Warden remains on the floor. Shot clock dwindling down to 4. It's a 4th shot, a miss. Fairless rebound, put back won't go. Espinosa with the rebound. Hughes leads the press. Trailing by 2 as they move left to right in front of us here on the campus of Henderson State University. Espinosa from the left wing bounces down, left side of the lane. Warden's shot won't go. Hughes fighting for the rebound, tracks it down in the corner. Second chance opportunity here for Southeastern. With the basketball, it's Warden. just right of circle, bouncing down. Finds Howard, slides past the defender, and scores. She got the perfect pivot on Huggins, and once she spun away from Huggins' body, there was no one there to contend. Huggins now working off of a screen into the lane, and a bank shot is good from 10 out. Coach Darren Grover begging for a moving screen, but no call. Hughes to Howard off the right wing. Howard forces the pass down low. Fairless got a hand on it. Breaking away is Willis down the left side through contact, and she scores. No whistle on Hughes there, with a lead now out to 4 for Henderson State. Hughes with the basketball off the right wing. Back left side to Howard. Howard, top of the key. Moving it to the right to Warden. Warden has had a slow start after that first initial basket. Warden setting with only 2 points. And now has 5 as Warden with a left wing 3. That snapped a 0 for streak, or 2 points had come from the free throw line. She was 0 for 3 until that left wing bomb. Trying to answer on the right side of the lane. Willis with a miss. Fairless with another offensive rebound as Warden reaches in, ties her up. But Fairless has been a monster on the board so far in this game. She's been so far credited with 3 rebounds, all of them on the offensive glass. As Masson will inbound here, baseline right. Masson on the floor with Jayla Lewis, who just checked in. Also, Raby and Huggins and Fairless remain on the floor for Henderson State. Lewis for 3 from the right wing. It's a miss. Espinosa with the rebound. No changes, or actually 1 change for Southeastern, with Kilburn coming in for Warden. Howard goes spinning down to the right block, unable to finish at the rim, and it remains a 1-point lead for Henderson State. Masson on the lob to Fairless, defended well by Espinosa. She poked it loose, picked up by Allen, and now Hughes back across the midcourt stripe. Minute 30 to go here in the first. It's a 1-point lead for Henderson. As Kilburn gets on the inside, Lewis reaches in, pokes it out of bounds. Coach Thomas arguing that they'll inbound here and there will not be a review as play is already resumed here. Thomas wanted to review that. My thought was should have been a foul. Fairless gets to the other end and scores, and it's back to a 3-point lead. Espinosa with the basketball, right of circle, missing a 3. Rebound underneath, brought in by Huggins. Southeastern's 3 so far tonight. They've not been falling that strong, as Fairless out to the left with a pass to Keister, and Keister with a pull-up left side of the lane, drains it from 10. Henderson has their largest lead of the evening, 22-17. 42 seconds to go in the first. Hughes across midcourt, working the right side of the floor, out to Kilburn, left of circle 3. That one a miss. Settling for 3s as Lewis comes up with a rebound. Passing ahead to Huggins. Huggins back up top to Keister. About a 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Huggins between the 2 circles, drifts to the right. Jet to initiate an offense, going for one final shot. Keister now to the top of the key. Moves it right side into the hands of Raby. Raby, nice move, gets free off the left side, past Hughes and scores. As Hughes with a 3/4 length of the court heave, and it is well short. And Henderson takes a 7-point lead at the break. 24-17. We head to the second after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
2 tacos and a bean burrito.
Do you use the sauce?
Yes.
So do you put it off to the side, or do you like soak your burrito in it? How do you use the sauce?
I soak it up as much as I can. I pour it on there, on the tacos and burrito.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. Be sure to visit Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Well, after the fast start for Southeastern Oklahoma State, at one point they led 10-5. They now trail by 7 as we enter into the second. Quick look at the three-pointers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm this season shooting 40% from beyond the arc. But they have begun this game going 2 of 8 from downtown, including Tori Kilburn. Kilburn leading scorer so far this season, but she has struggled to this point. 1 of 7 from the field, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. As there's a look at your threes as we enter into this second quarter, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is Chevy Red Tag season. Gear up for the holidays with a Chevy that's just right for you. Barr down to Kilburn, and Kilburn connects. Stops the bleeding momentarily, cuts it back to a 5-point lead. Let's set the lineups for this start of this second quarter. It is Barr on the floor with High, Espinosa, Allen, and Kilburn. As Espinosa got a leg in the passing lane, and Kilburn takes a spill going for it on the floor, comes up with it. High on the push, brings it across midcourt. A couple of subs are already getting set to check in for both teams. Barr inside the right arc, drawing a double team, gets out of it with a pass to High. Now to Kilburn, who wants to attack. Jump pass out into the right corner to the left-hander Barr, and she'll miss a 3. That one off the mark. Fairless with the rebound. For Henderson, it is Huggins, Fairless, Keister, Raby, and Lewis. So the same lineup as they ended that first quarter with. They lead by 5 as Keister down the right side, and the lead back to 7. So Katie Keister averaging just 10 minutes a game, but she already has 4 points in this contest, besting her season average of 3.5. As Espinosa from the right wing, a feed from Hot. That one's a miss. Kilburn with the rebound goes through what looked to be contact. They'll call it a tie-up as Lewis forces the tie. And Lewis and Raby will get a breather as Bassan returns to the lineup with Riley Samples, those two both starters. Also, Kinsley Warden and Akira Hawk back into the game. So Southeastern with their original starting 5 out there now. And Henderson, the only non-starter out there, is Keister in for Cardenas as Barr comes up with a loose ball, still down by 7. Just over 2 minutes into this second quarter. Kilburn gets loose. Jersey was tugged. Tries to find a cutting Barr. The ball is popped out by Bassan. Bassan coming up with it, working over the right half of the floor. Now to Samples. To Huggins, who will drive. Dip down low in the hands of Fairless. Fairless creates contact and a foul called. Kilburn. As then Fairless takes a spill that takes out Abby Barr for a moment. Kilburn gets whistled for her first personal foul. First foul of the second quarter on either side. As Grayson Fairless goes to the free throw line. 74% free throw shooter this season. 17 of 23 coming into today. And she connects with the first of 2 free throws. Henderson trying to push their lead out even further now. They're up by 9 as Fairless connects with both. High across midcourt. And now Thomas has gone to the wheelchair. She's ditched the crutches. Hawk inside the lane, and Hawk connects. As Bassan across midcourt. Passing left side, Huggins wants a 3, and she connects. Brindley Huggins, mentioned in the pregame, shooting 42% from beyond the arc. That's her first 3-point make of the evening. She's got 11 points now. Chloe Eversole into the Southeastern lineup. As here is Hyatt with a miss. Eversole couldn't get in position for that rebound. Instead, it goes to Huggins. As Keister, long pass up the floor to Samples. finds a trailing Huggins. Try to feed it into Fairless, working against Akira Hawk. Works in on Hawk, and a foul is awarded as Akira Hawk picks up the whistle.
House number 13, Akira Hawk. That's her first and the team's second. Back at the line for 2 more shots is number 20, Grayson Fairless.
Coach Grover wanting an explanation as Fairless goes to the line, shooting 2 here. And able to rattle the first one in. An 11-point lead here for Henderson as Fairless connects. She shot 4 free throws in this game, has made all 4, and her team leads now double figures. It's 33-21. Southeastern's offense has gone quiet here over the last 10 minutes of action. They have scored just 11 points during that span. Hyatt stops that for a moment. A big 3 from Hallie Hyatt. And Hyatt cuts it back to a 9-point game. Hassan with it off the left wing. Shot clock down to 11 as Keister fires up a right of circle 3 and she connects. So the 3 that had cut it to single digits is answered right back by Keister, who now has 8 points in the game. Warden unable to get a 4th shot to fall. Now Bassan leading the charge. Bassan and the Reddies moving right to left. Here in front of us with a feed to Keister, now up top into the hands of Samples. Keep in mind, Henderson State doing this without Cardenas, who's their leading scorer at nearly 23 points per game. They lead by 12. A missed shot attempt gives Southeastern the ball back. It's Barr to Eversole. Now the Hawk at the top of the key goes on the drive down the right side of the lane. And an easy lay-in as she got a step on the 5'11 freshman Kara Hart. Tied back, or 10-point game now, 36-26. It's Keister with the basketball. Bassan, two-man action, frees up Samples. Samples from the left elbow, a miss. And Warden cleans the glass for the Savage Storm. Ahead to Barr up the left side. Keister giving some cushion. She'll pass to Warden. They'll work it around to the right wing. Hyatt forced to pass in to Hawk. It was poked loose. Now on the breakaway down the right side, it's Huggins. And Hyatt, great defense getting back, forcing enough to alter the shot. Warden over the defense, finding Akira Hawk. Hawk driving. Hawk missing from the left block. Tried to finish that shot with the right hand, didn't use any backboard. And a shot carried off into the hands of Keister. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. 4:34 to go here in the second. As here's a right wing 3, and this attempt missed. And then a foul on Kara Hart as she collided with Eversole, and that'll take us into the immediate timeout. It's a 10-point lead for Henderson. 4:28 to go here in the second. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Sometimes it's as simple as, are you making shots? And Southeastern right now is not. 9 of 25 from the field. That's a 36% clip. Henderson State shooting over 50% from the field. 14 of 27 at this point. Otherwise, everything else is relatively even, with the exception of offensive rebounds. And I'm sure to credit Grayson Fairless for that. Fairless with 4 offensive boards in this game. 4 of her team's 5. Kilburn slides past Fairless, cuts it back to an 8-point lead off of the feed from Kinsley Warden, 36-20. The Duke Wells Center. As here's Keister with the basketball. Moving it left side, back around to the right. As Samples with it down the right side of the lane, picks up the dribble, shot clock under 10 to Huggins for 3, and she connects. Henderson has now hit 5 of 12 attempts from beyond the arc. They lead by 11. Kilburn trying to get it back to single digits, draws the double team, a tie up the call. Possession arrow in favor of Southeastern. A couple of changes here is coming into the game is Jalen Lewis. Also checking in is Macy Willis as they join Bassan, Fairless, and Huggins on the floor. Barr takes the inbounds pass, finds Warden cutting on the left side, being harassed, fights through contact, and Warden connects. So Warden now with a couple of field goals is now 2 of 6 from the field. She has a team best 7 points. She and Kilburn 14 of the team's 30 so far. It's 39-30. Henderson in front. 3:15 to go here in the first half. As Huggins with the basketball. Huggins goes to work. Spun into another defender. An extra pass finds Bassan. And Bassan with a left corner 3. Reddies have now hit 3 straight 3-point attempts. And their lead's back out to 12. As Katie Allen trying to answer. And that one clinks off the glass, misses iron, gets loose all the way out here near midcourt. The officials have yet to make a distinction. They're saying it's Southeastern basketball. As inbounds pass here to Hughes. Hughes down the right side, kick to Barr, right corner 3. That one won't go. A rebound brought down on the backside by Huggins. Huggins across midcourt to Lewis for 3. This one a miss. She was uncontested. Warden runs into Hughes and then loses it off of her foot out of bounds. No one was down for Henderson State to rebound that there. It was just a simple aspect of Warden not really seeing Hughes as she collected that rebound, went to dribble, and it went off of her foot out of bounds. So Henderson with the basketball. And Warden harassing defense, picks up the foul as Macy Willis spilled out onto the court. It's the 3rd team foul of the quarter. 2nd foul of the game on Warden. As into the game comes Howard. So Brenna Howard, the sophomore from Texas, played at SNS Consolidated, is into the game now. Fairless. An inlet pass on the right block, passes out of trouble. Might have been a walk there on Willis. No call, and Willis able to get the finish. Lead is at its largest margin of the night. It's a 14-point Henderson State lead. Hughes to Kilburn. Now Howard. Back out to the left. Here's Hughes on the drive. Hughes and a pass to Howard. Almost got away out of bounds. Howard, after going into the paint, comes back out. Receives the pass from Howard but misses the shot. Rebound by Fairless. Back up another for her. That's 5 boards in the game. And Henderson trying to add to this lead with a minute and a half to go here in the second. Bassan, right corner 3. That one clinks off of the glass. And a foul issued on the play. Fairless had collected the rebound. And the foul goes against Kilburn. So Kilburn picks up her 2nd personal. And now Espinosa will replace her in the lineup. Inbounds pass way out up top to Willis. Another foul will send Henderson to the line. And Bassan called for a carry. Or excuse me, an offensive foul. Bassan threw out a little shove off there to create some space. Hughes across midcourt. Hughes bouncing to Espinosa, now to Barr, right of circle, closing in on 60 seconds to play. Espinosa back around to Howard. Southeastern with an opportunity to at least shave this down to 12, maybe 10 before the break. Howard, long range three with 8 on the shot clock. It's a miss. Espinosa with an offensive rebound, fresh shot clock. Hughes on the dribble and drive, right side lane. She traveled. So instead of cutting into the lead, Henderson with a chance to add to theirs. About a 14-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Fairless down low, left side of the lane, into the lane, creates some space with her elbows. And then a travel here out front as Willis took an extra step. So back-to-back possessions end in turnover for Henderson. And Hughes will walk it across midcourt with the shot clock off. Barr with the basketball. Dribbling patiently. Barr had it tipped loose down to 3 seconds. Howard takes a tumble. It's a non-shooting foul, so it's just the third team foul of the quarter against Henderson. As Brooklyn Howell, the freshman from Ripley, Oklahoma, will check into the game. And Hughes will inbound baseline right. Only 2.6 to go here till the halftime break. Hughes on the inbounds to Warren, who takes a tumble, and time will expire. Warren visibly frustrated as she slipped there. And at the end of the first half, it's been all Henderson stayed basically for the last 15 minutes of game action after trailing 10-5 early. They lead 44-30 as we go into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Well, both teams ended the first half on a bit of scoring droughts, with Southeastern going 0 for their last 4, but went scoreless the final 3:31 of the first half. Henderson going scoreless the final 2:05 of the first half. Yet they lead 44-30 as we head into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get to it after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present. I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Ugly Sweater Christmas Party is headed to Durant.
Be there to see Shane Smith and the Saints.
It's all I ever see is you.
One night only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturday, December 6th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8.
Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com.
Shane Smith and the Saints. Make your plans now
for the Ugly Sweater Christmas Party.
Saturday, December 6th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Chevy Trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy Trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we get set to take a look around the GAC as, of course, conference opening night. And let's go ahead and get to it. Let's begin out in Monticello, where at the halftime break, the Cotton Blossoms off to a 5-1 start. They lead Oklahoma Baptist 37-34 in that one there. While up in Russellville, it is Northwestern Oklahoma State on the road taking on Arkansas Tech. Trying to get their stats to load as everything takes way too long sometimes. As right now, they're closing in on halftime in Russellville. The Lady Rangers leading 46-39 in that one, while Southern Arkansas playing host to Southern Nazarene. Southern Naz off to an 0-4 start, and they trail 27-23 against the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas. While in other action, Southwestern Oklahoma State, they are on the road at Harding tonight. Harding leading by 4 at the halftime break there, 40-36. While across the ravine right now, 1:28 to go till the halftime break in the matchup between the Tigers and the Tigers, and it's Ouachita Baptist leading East Central 39-26 at the halftime break there. Of course, here our score, 44-30. Henderson State in front. We'll be back after this. More of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Welcome back, everyone. Courtside here at the Duke Wells Center, where here at the halftime break, Henderson State 44, Southeastern 30. Let's take a quick look at those first half numbers here in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Henderson State, they're 44 points coming off of 17 of 32 shooting from the field, a 53% clip. They would hit 3 straight threes in the second quarter. They were 6 of 15 from beyond the arc for 40%, and they were perfect 4 of 4 from the free throw line. All of those free throws being shot by Grayson Fairless as those 44 points. That's how all those were tallied up. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, on the other hand, 35% shooting from the field. They were 11 of 31. Three-pointers this season brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers, as they relied heavily on the three. Half of their shot attempts were hoisted from downtown, but they connected with only 3 of 15 from beyond the arc. Two were a perfect 5 of 5 from the free throw line, and really that's as simple as the stats get. There are, I guess, some arguments to be made for rebounds. Henderson with a 21-14 overall advantage on the glass, including 15-9 on the defensive glass. Offensive rebounds, though, not that drastic, 6-5 the advantage for Henderson State. The big difference has been the bench, with the Reddies 13 points coming off of the bench, and a big reason for that, Natalie Cardenas, the leading scorer for the Reddies this season at nearly 23 points a game, while she has 5 points here at the halftime break. She played a whopping 4 minutes in that first half after picking up 2 quick fouls. Take a quick look at the leaders already in double digits for Henderson State. Brindley Huggins, 14 points, 6 of 9 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. She also has 6 rebounds, while notable Grayson Fairless with 6 points and 6 boards, 5 of those on the offensive glass. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, no one in double figures as of yet. Kinsley Warden, she has 7 points, but began the game 0 for 3 from the field. She has gone since then 2 of 3 and has connected with 1 3-pointer. She also has 3 rebounds in 13 minutes of action. Akira Hawk, the leading scorer for the Savage Storm, with 8 points here at the break. A highly efficient 8 points, 3 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from the free throw line in 10 minutes. And Tori Kilburn, the freshman, getting her first dose of conference action, 7 points. She's been the leading scorer at nearly 19 per game this season, 7 points, but a volume effort so far, 3 of 9 from the field, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc, and 1 of 1 from the free throw stripe. There's a look at your first half numbers, as let's go ahead and take a look ahead. It's the return of our segment brought to you by Discover Durant, as we look across and look ahead to the men's game, as I welcome on men's assistant basketball coach, Coach Ryan Quinn. How you been this offseason, sir?
Been good, Jay. Can't complain, and I'm assuming since I'm back, we didn't get too much negative feedback from last year.
No feedback, negatively speaking. Got emails. They wanted more of you and Bob and less me.
There you go. Sounds like you got smart listeners at home.
So you take a look at this Henderson State team. Obviously, the two coaches know one another well. Elgis has been here 11 years. Of course, Kelly Green now in what is his 15th season. But you look at them, they've got a player that didn't produce at Cameron really in Xavion Oko, but he goes from averaging 6 points a game in Cameron, and now he's averaging 21 a game for the Reddies. What's the difference for him this season, making the move over here to Arkansas? He seems to be their main guy.
Well, obviously I can't speak to his prior place, or really to this place for that, to that extent, but he's very talented, 6'4", he's athletic, he scores on all 3 levels. He's really got a knack for finishing at the basket, really good at drawing contact. He's got a good feel for playing. He's a really talented player. Wish he was maybe still at Cameron right now.
When you look at this matchup, obviously this is a tough place to play. You've got some new faces on the squad. You guys have had a couple of near misses coming off of a 2-point double overtime loss. Obviously you come out looking to win, but what do you look for from the guys here tonight?
Well, we're a relatively new team in a lot of ways, and we're still searching for an identity. And really what we've been preaching a lot is just consistency, doing what your teammates expect you, just doing what you're capable of doing, and staying away from the things that you can't do. So that's what we're hoping that message is getting through. We're seeing it more and more in practice. We're getting better every day in practice, and hopefully that's going to carry over tonight.
I did the first game of the season, that matchup against Minot State, and was laughing while calling that game in the first half. I'm not sure I've seen many games where Coach Green has played 13 people in a game, or 13 people played in the first half of that game. But looking at the box scores recently, it looks as though you are beginning to kind of settle in on a little bit more of a rotation with this group.
Yeah, when you got a lot of new guys and a lot of new pieces, sometimes it takes us a little bit of time to figure it out. And, one guy might be in the mix early, and then as the season goes on, maybe they're not so much, and maybe there's somebody that wasn't early and now they are now. So, every day in practice, guys get an opportunity, and I think we have we're getting closer, I think, to really establishing a rotation a little bit more, and with that comes more consistency, hopefully.
One of the guys that have kind of stood out as far as what he's been doing over the last couple of games, Toledo. Talk a little bit about him and just what he brings to the table. He had some flash plays in that season opening series there at home, and he seems to be coming along nicely.
Well, he's 6'7". He's got long arms. He's athletic. He's bouncy. Can really shoot the ball. So he's a shooter. We want him to shoot, but we want him to take good shots. We want him to take on-balance shots when he's ready to shoot, not just shooting it because he's caught the ball. And he's a freshman, and sometimes, a lot of freshmen think any shot for them is a good shot, so that takes a little bit of time for them to figure out, hey, what's a good shot at this level?
Of course, get that test tonight against Henderson State. Coach, as always, appreciate the time, and good luck here this evening.
Thanks, Jed. Thanks for having me.
Of course, right there, that brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Don't miss a Westside Christmas presented to you by Discover Durant. That one-day-only event going on next Saturday across from Lowe's on Radio Row in Durant. Of course, our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, it is Henderson State 44, Southeastern 30, for the opening part of the second half after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Ardmore, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Ardmore, 2680 West Broadway. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
This is Buddy.
Hi, I'm Buddy.
If you're a Cherokee business customer, you already know Buddy, because Cherokee business customers get VIP support from people they know. If you don't have VIP support from Cherokee, you get this. Your call is very important to us. For robotic service, call the other guys. For personal VIP service, call Buddy.
Yeah, call me.
Actual humans helping local humans do business at Cherokee Communications. Long live humans. Long live local.
By Southeastern, and Warden controls it. And now here's Abby Barr from the right wing to fire things up. And a quick three-point start for Southeastern. Well, it started out well, but it has gone awry since then. Southeastern, their first three-point attempt of the night, that was Abby Barr, and she connected. Since that made three, they have gone just 2 of 14 from beyond the arc as we get set for the start of this second half here at the Duke Wells Center. Jay Lindley flying solo here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Glad to have you along. Well, while I have you anyway, I know that later on tonight, I know there's a big game involving the Cows, and I may be losing my in-studio producer for that one. I'm almost assuredly will. Second half is here upon us, and for Henderson State, it's the original starting five of Bassan, as well as Samples, Huggins, and Cardenas, who has it now. Cardenas getting to the left block, drawing a ton of attention, misses that shot, but Fairless pokes out the rebound. And the ball remains with Henderson State, who has a 14-point lead. 3 on the way, making a 17-point lead as Samples connects. So 47-30 score for Southeastern. Their original starting five of Hyatt, Kilburn, who will quickly arc a left corner three. That one a miss. Warden, Hawk, and Barr rounding out that Southeastern lineup. Here's a feed to Ferris on the left block. It's a miss. Got it out, though, and got it into the hands of Samples with a running jumper from 15. Lead has grown to 19 points now. So 49-30 our score. It is all Henderson to this point. Barr with the basketball. Moves it to Kilburn, right corner three. That one a miss. Rebound is loose. Recovered by Samples. Outlet pass near side, Bassan. Bassan across midcourt to Cardenas. A weave action at the top of the key between Bassan, Cardenas, and Samples. Now Cardenas wants to drive. Gets downhill, misses the shot. Rebound secured here by Fairless, and a foul whistled on, I believe, Akira Hawk.
Foul call number 13, Akira Hawk. That's her second. The team's first.
So Hawk picks up her second personal. It's the first team foul of the half. As Henderson trying to push this across to a 20-point lead. Huggins on the drive, had it poked loose. Now in trouble, throws it back out, shot clock to 5. Cardenas throws up a prayer of a shot from the left wing. It's a miss with a rebound deflects off Warden out of bounds. So remain with Henderson State. And here with the basketball is Huggins down the right side of the lane. Out into the hands of Fairless, 10 on the shot clock. Fairless loses it out of bounds, harassed by the freshman Kilburn. So Southeastern gets a stop, but the question is, can they get a basket? To this point, Henderson has made 4 more threes than Southeastern. They've made 8 more total shots. Barr, left wing 3 off the feed from the inside from Warden, and it's good. So Barr connects with her second made field goal of the game, and now has made 2 threes. That's her first since that opening highlight that we gave you to start this second half. 16-point game. And Samples out to Huggins off the right wing. Backpedals out near between the 2 circles. Shot clock under 10. Around right side to Samples, and a 3 is good. Line of circle 3 splashes through. And a timeout called by Henderson. It's a 60. We'll take it with them. 52-33 our count here at the Duke Wells Center. It's all Henderson after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Protection.
Reassurance.
Compensation.
All describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
I would recommend Westside Family Dentistry to anybody who's not a patient, because if they are looking for somewhere where they will come and feel welcome and comfortable and receive the very best care, then we're the place for them.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Well, Henderson's been rolling here at home. They're 4-0 on the season and 3-0 in home games. Most points they've scored in a home game was in their season opener, an 85-81 win over A&M Texarkana. And they are well on their way to 85 right now. They lead 52-33. 6:50 to go here in the third. And now have a timeout called by Henderson. And Warden overthrows the 5'11", Tori Kilburn. Both teams' turnovers really haven't been actor. Teams with 7 turnovers in this game. It's just been pure shooting on the part of Henderson State now with 8 more made shots as Hawk defending Cardenas. And Cardenas well defended, missing that one. Kilburn down the right side through contact. And an offensive foul called on Tori Kilburn, the freshman.
Offensive foul, charged with 15, Tori Kilburn. That's her third. That's
So she's picked up her third personal foul. For you kids out there, you might know this name, but playing with the Richard Jefferson face mask here. Talking about Kilburn. 19-point lead for Henderson, 52-33. Cardenas off the right wing. Down right side, Samples baseline jumper. The lead has grown to 21. So it is all Henderson here. Southeastern has about 16 minutes to erase a 21-point deficit. Warden into the lane, has it poked loose. A foul is called there. And a reach-in called on Bassan. So Barr will look to inbound. Kilburn with those 3 fouls heads to the bench, while Mackenzie Espinosa comes back into the game. Espinosa at this point played 7 minutes, had 3 rebounds. Warden takes the inbounds pass, and the fall-away jumper falls for Warden from about 6 foot out, left side of the lane. Back to a 19-point game. Bassan off the right wing attacks. Reddy's working the right half of the floor in front of us. There's a pass out to Huggins, and Huggins connects with another 3. That's her third 3-ball of the game, and she leads all scorers with 17 points. The lead is at 22 for Henderson. Hawk going to work on the right side. Shot clock to 11. Finds Barr at the free throw stripe. Barr into the lane. Out to Espinosa. Quick trigger on a 3. That one off the mark. Rebound secured by Samples. Samples up center court. Now to Cardenas. Cardenas doubles back to the right with a little runner from 15. It's a miss. Fairless with another offensive rebound. Kick out to Bassan. She misses. Ball is loose. Finally secured by Warden with a little scoop pass out to Hyatt. Leading the break with a pass up the floor to Espinosa. Back to Hyatt, now to Warden. Right wing 3, that one off the mark. And Bassan will let it trail out of bounds. And that takes us to the media stoppage. A 22-point lead for Henderson. 4:36 to go in the third. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Here comes Tracy Lawrence, live for one night only. Friday, December 12th at the Choctaw Grand Theater with special guest Parmalee. All the hits, all night long with CMA and ACM award winner Tracy Lawrence. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Courtside here at the Duke Wells Center. Hello to Parker Harless, who out there listening to this. What is a 22-point deficit for Southeastern Oklahoma State? If you are curious, while I mentioned the fact Southeastern, they struggle here at the Duke Wells Center, just 3-9 all time. Matter of fact, their last win here, you have to go back to February 2nd of 2017. It was a game they won 81-65. Their worst loss in this series, most of the games have been 4-possession type games, 3 or 4 possessions. The worst loss was a 26-point loss, February 28th of 2019 here. And Cardenas splashes in a 3. And that lead is now up to 25 with 4:14 to go here in the third. And this ball gets away from Katie Allen out of bounds. Pass led her too far into the baseline. A turnover for Southeastern. Keister across midcourt. Now to Cardenas, Keister cross-court pass. Somehow, Samples wide open, Huggins wide open, and Huggins has now made 4 threes in the game, and she's got a team best 20 points on the night. Lead has grown to 28. Barr going to work. Right side, fall away jumper, that one overshot. Backside rebound brought in by Huggins to Cardenas, who will lead the break. Cardenas scooping it back out. Extra pass finds Sample, right wing. She attacks. Center of the lane, clinks it off the glass. Rebound is out loose, picked up by Hughes. Across midcourt, but doesn't have the numbers. Sets back into the offense, and now Allen with it off top of the key to Hawk on the right side, and a reach in by Fairless. Taps a pass intended for Espinosa out of bounds. As Brenna Howard checks into the game, replaces Abby Barr. Sam Bassan checking back in along with J-Lo Lewis, transfer in from UT Dallas, a 5'7" sophomore out of the Houston area. Seen a couple of minutes early in this game. First action of the second half. Southeastern trailing by 28 with 3:07 to go in the third. Howard with the basketball for the Storm to Hawk off the right wing. Hawk will attack into the lane. Turn around from 10 over the top of Huggins. It's a miss. Huggins comes up with a rebound. Another white jerseys there for that defensive rebound. Now Huggins into the lane. An extra pass finds Bassan. 3 on the way. That one a miss. Rebound loose. Picked up by Fairless. She's been a monster on the glass as Lewis called for a travel. She went to attack from the top of the key. .238 remains after the turnover on the part of Henderson. Howard with the basketball. Howard inside the arc, out to Hughes. Shot clock down to 12. Hughes hesitates, drives, turn around from 10, and she knocks it in from the GAC logo inside the paint. And it's 63-37. 2:13 to go in the third. Cardenas with the basketball. Moves it right, pass tipped, goes into the hands of Bassan off the left side to Cardenas. Down low, forces it in to Fairless. Spins away from the defense, misses from point-blank range. Rebound hauled in by Espinosa. Hughes across midcourt. Hughes from the right wing, she attacks. Walled off by Bassan. Comes to a stop along the baseline. Backpedals back out for the give to Howard. Now Espinosa, left of circle 3, and with Fairless's hand in her face, she knocks down the lone tray. And it's to a 23-point advantage for Henderson. As the pass goes down to Fairless, and Fairless this time overcommitment on the part of Espinosa freed her up for that easy basket. Lewis with the assist. Espinosa quickly trying to answer with a top of the key 3. That one a miss. And Cardenas comes up with a rebound. Cardenas being guarded by the freshman Katie Allen. Cardenas backpedals out. Line change about to come for Coach Darren Grover. He's got 5 getting ready to check in as Allen getting handsy with Cardenas. Cardenas fouled on the put-up attempt by the freshman Katie Allen. And into the game comes Riley Samples as she replaces Jayla Lewis for Henderson State. And every complete change across the board here for Southeastern with Hyatt, Warden, Barr, and Kilburn returning to the lineup. And seeing her first action of the game is Brianna Linder, a freshman from Washington High School, up I-35 there in central Oklahoma. Cardenas knocks down the first of 2 free throws attempt, putting it back out to a 26-point lead, now a 27-point lead as Cardenas connects. Hyatt with the basketball. Hyatt off the right wing. Little stutter step being guarded by Bassan, who has about an inch on her. Now Kilburn wants to go to work and collides on the inside with Samples. A non-shooting foul is called on Samples.
That's our second, and the team's second.
Here's an inbound that goes to Kilburn from the right block. Out to Hyatt, right wing three. That one goes down the drain. So Hyatt able to make it back to a 24-point game as we close in on the end of the third. Bassan giving it up to Huggins. About a half-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Now down to 9. Bassan left wide open in the corner. A miss. Fairless, though, with another offensive rebound. Goes up. This shot will go off the mark. And a foul is called at the buzzer. A foul is called on a shot that was occurring from behind the backboard, I believe. Or are they going to say non-shooting? I don't know. They go ahead and send samples to the sideline, so we'll step aside. 67-43 after 3. Southeastern in a big hole as we head to the fourth on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Don't miss out on the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. They are giving away a car the first 25 days of the month. Be out there tonight. You can win your luxury vehicle. At 8 p.m., you can earn entries throughout the month daily. So be sure to get out to Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Be sure to visit the Rewards Club for more info. Well, Southeastern Oklahoma State find themselves down 67-43. 3-pointers this season brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern just 6 of 23 from beyond the arc in this game. Henderson 11 of 24. That's a big reason why they are ahead by the margin in which they are. And if you're curious, and I know you are, Henderson 11 made 3-pointers through 3 quarters. Their all-time record made, they hit 18 in a game back in 2019 against their rival, Ouachita Baptist. They're 7 threes away from that mark, and they've been hitting them at a big clip. They do put .1 back on the clock for Samples to go shoot free throws. She misses the first of 2. There's a questionable foul call to begin with. Second one going up here, and this will end the quarter. So we had a quarter break timeout, and now we have another timeout. So let's go ahead and take one with them. 68-43 our score. Fourth quarter will officially begin after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055 or
SparlinRealty.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
68-43 our score. Southeastern Oklahoma State find themselves in a big hole to begin this fourth quarter of play. You need a lot of luck to get back into this one. It is Hyatt Kilburn. Kilburn making a veteran play, although she's a freshman. She had gotten pinned along the baseline and just deflected it off of the shin of Fairless out of bounds. Shot clock sets at 24 with Barr to inbound in to Warden from the right block. Turnaround jumper goes for Kinsley Warden. It's Hyatt, Warden, Barr, and Linder on the floor. Along with Kilburn, as here's Cardenas for three, and that right wing a miss. Warden with the rebound on the floor for Henderson State. Their original starting five of Samples, Cardenas, Huggins, Fairless, and Bassan. Warden down low to Kilburn. Goes up over two defenders. Cannot get the shot to go. Fighting for the rebound is Linder, unable to track it down, and Bassan comes up with it for the Reddies. Moving left to right. Scoop pass backwards into the hands of Huggins. Around the arc. Now Bassan. Back to Huggins. Left corner high arcing three. That one a miss. Kilburn comes through. Rips loose the rebound from the senior Fairless. Up the left side goes Barr. Barr against Cardenas. Now to Warden with a head fake and a drive down the left side. And she is taken out en route by Grayson Fairless. So Fairless picks up her second personal. Is the first team foul of the quarter. Warden, who had a slow start, first player to double figures with that last field goal made. She now has 12 as she knocks in the first of two free throws. Been an outstanding free throw shooter for her career and starting this season off hot as well. And closing in on that 90 percentile mark as she makes both here. She is perfect in this game from the free throw line, 4 of 4. She has just 2 missed free throws this season. As she is just 3 missed free throws this season. And she is 22 of 25 now. A foul called on Hyatt as Hyatt picks up her first foul. Or actually her second, excuse me. Fairless passing over the defense with 10 on the shot clock. To get it back out around the arc. Samples wants a three. She knocks down the team's 12th. Samples now with 17 points in the game. She's hit 4 threes so far. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Warden going to work. Got into traffic, unable to connect from the left block. Was well defended by Huggins. Cardenas out to Huggins. Now Bassan on the drive. Pass over the head of the defenders to Fairless on the left block, but she misses at point-blank range. As Barr pass tipped into the air. Hyatt unable to contain it as it went out of bounds, and it's 71-47. Henderson in front with the ball back as Katie Keister checks back into the game for Henderson. And she'll replace Bassan in the ready lineup. As Cardenas on the drive, scoop shot off the mark. And there's a foul on Fairless going for the rebound. That's her third personal foul. It's the second team foul of the quarter against Henderson. Warden with the basketball. Sidesteps one defender, got past Fairless, but then overshoots the rim at point-blank range. Cardenas with the rebound, gave it up, gets it back, attacks from the right wing into the paint, and back out into the corner. She works around top, gets the ball back from Huggins. Shot clock down to 15. Now Samples from the right elbow, and she knocks down the jumper. Samples has a career high here tonight. She's got 22. Her previous career high was 11 a year ago against Ouachita Baptist. And it's been pretty much the difference in this game, especially when you consider Cardenas didn't play much of that first half. She's the leading scorer for Henderson coming into this game at just under 23 points per contest. Cardenas has added to her total since then. She's got double figures with 10 points, but Samples now, sitting with a career high 19 points. As Katie Allen will check into the game. She'll replace Abby Barr here with 6:49 to go. Henderson with 12 three-point makes in the game. Kilburn at the free throw line. She connects with the first of two. Freshman having a tough night. She came in shooting 60% from the field. There's just 4 of 11 in this one. 3 of 12 in this one. She makes both free throws. Now has 9 points on the evening. It's going to work here is Huggins. Huggins got downhill too fast, throws it away. Ball is loose. Hyatt comes up with it, throws ahead to Espinosa. Doesn't see a defender lurking from behind. And again, another scrum for it, this time on Southeastern's offensive end. Loose ball picked up by Keister for the Reddies. Pass ahead to Huggins. Huggins gets down low to the left block, misses the shot. Ball deflects off of the fingertips of Hyatt and out of bounds. As Howard will check into the game here, replacing Kinsley Warden. Connie Hughes will check into the game as well. So Hyatt and Warden each have a seat. And with the basketball is Keister here. Keister driving. And the bounce pass intended for Hart, stolen away by Brenna Howard. The pass that was intended to go inside gets tipped up by Cardenas. And Keister comes up with it. So it's been all Henderson here since the midway point of this game, the midway point of the first quarter. There's a miss from Samples there. Hughes comes up with a rebound across midcourt, donning the royal blue road jerseys. Southeastern down 24 here as we near the midway point of the fourth quarter. Howard down the right side of the lane. In the corner, now finds Hughes. Hughes finds a lane, and with that creep, the rack and scores. 22-point game now. As Keister across midcourt. Cardenas back around left side. Cardenas on the drive, forces up a shot, gets that one to go. Took a little bit of a body blow falling away from the basket, still gets that shot to go in. And keeps the lead pressed at 24. Here's a pass that is tipped as Huggins got a hand on it. Knocks it out of bounds, takes us to the media timeout. 75-51, all Henderson State. 4:51 to go in the fourth on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
75-51 our score as we welcome you back here to the Duke Wells Center. Be sure to stick around for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. And be sure to check out some of the big acts coming to the Choctaw Grand Theater. Need to Breathe there tomorrow night. Tickets are available for that show. Also, Shane Smith and the Saints this Saturday night. couple of shows that are coming up, amongst others. Visit ChoctawCasinos.com/events for ticket details as Espinosa opens up out of the break with a three-pointer to cut it to a 19-point lead. Coming out of that break, Eversole getting some action here, along with Howard, Espinosa, Allen, and Linder. And Cardenas with a steal, and she scores easily. Eversole across midcourt. On the floor for Henderson. They're keeping a chunk of their starters out there as Espinosa fouled by Kara Hart. And she'll be rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. Cardenas and Huggins on the floor with Bassan. And now Grayson Fairless will check into the game, and she'll replace Hart. So 4 of Henderson's 5 starters on the floor with Macy Willis, while Southeastern, no starters on the floor here with a 22-point deficit, 4:13 to go, and a game to be played across the ravine on Saturday. Espinosa gets the free throw to fall, and Southeastern remains perfect at the free throw line tonight. They're 11 of 11. A weave action, running some clock here for Henderson as they work across the lane. Cardenas, shot clock to 15, penetrates, kicks to Huggins, left corner 3, and she connects. 13 threes made in the game. Huggins with 23 points, a game high, and is 4 shy of a career high. Career high being 27. Cardenas with a steal. And Cardenas across midcourt. Driving left to right, scoop shot off the glass and in for Macy Willis. And it's 82-56. Quick trigger on the 3 from Allen from the left wing, and a miss. Bassan with the rebound. Southeastern here, coming off of a season low 59-point performance against Northeastern. They're 3 points short of that right now. Bassan with a left wing 3, and she connects. Bassan, all of her attempts have been from beyond the arc. She is 2 of 7 from downtown, and it's 85-56 as Espinosa hoists a 3, and that one an air ball and a rebound underneath by Cardenas. It's now Henderson starting to clear the benches as well. Huggins, pass over the defense to Willis. Back out up top to Cardenas. And Allen on a foul will stop the clock with 2:26 to go. That is just the second team foul against Southeastern as into the game. Will come Addie McLemore, the hometown girl from Durant, along with Gazy Yates, a freshman out of Paradise, Texas. One final sub to get into the game, Presley Calhoun, the freshman from Ponder, Texas. Set up Henderson State's lineup as Raby seeing her first action of the second half. Also, Brooklyn Howell in down low for Fairless, along with Jayla Lewis, who is the first player off of the bench in this game, as well as Macy Willis, who has it now with 3 on the shot clock. Pass to Lewis, right corner 3. That one a miss. And a putback attempt from Keister sends Keister flying into the padding underneath the basket. And she'll go to the line shooting 2.
The foul's number 5, Brenna Howard. That's our second, the team's third. To the line is number 15, Katie Keister.
Keister at the line, connects with the first of 2. And knocks down the second. 87-56 our score. If this advantage holds, it would be the most lopsided victory in this series for Henderson.
Foul number 39 from Howell. That's her second, the team's 5th. At the line to shoot the double bonus is number 21, Chloe Eversole.
As I mentioned, the previous high was 26. This one at 31. Eversole at the free throw line. And she misses. It's the first missed free throw of the game for Southeastern. Both teams have shot free throws really well. Matter of fact, as Eversole hits that one, Southeastern is now 12 of 13 in the game from the line. Henderson is 9 of 10 from the line. A 30-point lead for the Reddies. They're going to start conference play at 1-0 and move to 5-0 on the season. As Kinsey Searcy looking, finding Lewis, 6 on the shot clock. Lewis weaves her way down the right side of the lane and finishes with a right hand, a 2-point basket. Pushes it back out to a 32-point lead.
Number 2, Jayla Lewis.
Lewis picking up the foul. That'll send Brenna Howard to the free throw line. And Howard connects with the first of 2. Howard knocks down the second of 2. Back to a 30-point game. Into the game for Henderson comes Lily Cole, freshman out of Jackson, Missouri. So work it into Lewis. As with the basketball, a little in that weave action just to eat up clock. It's Cole in the hands of Raby. Shot clock is down to 12. Raby throws up a prayer from the right side. It's a miss. Rebound by Howard. Howard across midcourt. Howard had it tipped out, picks it back up, now down the right side of the lane. Got to the rim, missed. McLemore tipping the rebound toward her. But she was still out of bounds when she did it, so Henderson will have it. Clock now begins to run, 6-second differential between shot and game clock. They're content to run as much clock as possible. As McLemore commits the foul. 14 seconds remaining here in this one. So Lewis goes back to the line here, and she connects. So the two teams have certainly put on a free throw shooting exhibition when they have gotten to the line in this game, as both teams have missed only one free throw, and it's 91-59. Here's McLemore, turnaround jumper from the right side, a miss. Eversole rebound, put back effort at the buzzer. It is off the mark, and there's your final. 91-59 as Henderson hands Southeastern women their worst loss here at the Duke Wells Center. The final 91-59. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Could it be the king himself? No, it's Craig Parker. Sunday, December 14th, live at the Grad Theater. Doors open at 1 p.m. Show at 3. It's the Elvis Christmas Spectacular, world premiere tribute with Craig Parker. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com for Sunday, December 14th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Welcome back. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Don't miss your chance to cash in with a luxury ride from Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. It is the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, and that, of course, got underway just a couple of days ago. A new luxury car the first 25 days of the month of December. They draw for those 8 p.m. every evening. You can earn entries throughout the month. For more info, visit the Rewards Club inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Of course, final score in our women's game, 91-58. Let's go ahead and go around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Let's begin across the ravine, where Southeastern will be on Saturday afternoon. It's all Ouachita Baptist. They lead East Central 74-48 in that matchup across the ravine. Taking a look at who comes to Southeastern next Wednesday. That would be Northwestern Oklahoma State, who right now is protecting a 3-point lead with 33 seconds to go in the fourth in Russellville. It's 68-65 in that one. While we take a look at Southwestern Oklahoma State, they are in Searcy tonight taking on Harding. Right now, Harding leading 68-61 with 1:17 to go in the fourth quarter there. Let's go on down back toward Oklahoma to Magnolia, Arkansas, where the Mule Riders, they led early. They trail right now 54-52 with 8 seconds remaining after having a halftime lead. That lead has dissipated, and they trail by 2 now with 6 seconds to go there at the Watson Center. Taking a look at the Cotton Blossoms of Monticello, they had a halftime lead as well. They jumped out on Oklahoma Baptist 23-15, but it appears as though Oklahoma Baptist is going to be victorious in this one. It's 68-62, which is 15 seconds remaining in that contest there. Jordan Anderson for Oklahoma Baptist with 18 points on the evening. Coming up, our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover, as well as a look at the post-game numbers after this. It's more of the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
My favorite part of my job at Westside Family Dentistry is getting to help patients achieve their dream smile.
Accepting most dental insurance. Not insured? Ask about Westside Family Dentistry's VIP program. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and WestsideFamilyDentistry.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Let's go ahead and take a look at the final numbers of this one as we take a look at those final numbers brought to you by Choctaw Casino Resort. Durant, and the final numbers bear out like this. Henderson, they're 91 points, a season high, and Southeastern just suffered way too many scoreless stretches in this game. Matter of fact, no field goals in the final 4:44 of this one, as Henderson today 33 of 68, nearly 50% shooting from the field. They were 14 of 30 from beyond the arc, a 47% clip. And again, just 4 3-pointers made shy of a school record. They were 11 of 12 from the free throw line for their 91 points. Southeastern, on the other hand, they were due a bad shooting game. Unfortunately, it came here as they shot 10 percentage points worse than they have for the season. Shot just 34% from the field. They were 19 of 57 overall and just 7 of 26 from beyond the arc at 27%. They were 13 of 15 from the free throw line. Turnovers an advantage to Henderson. They were a +3, 13 to 10 was the turnover battle in this one. 15 points off turnovers for the Reddies. They also dominated the glass, especially on the offensive side. They had 15 offensive rebounds to Southeastern's 7 overall. It was a 44 to 27 rebounding advantage for Henderson State. The bench, that was crucial for the Reddies. They had 21 points off of the bench. Talked about those offensive rebounds. They had 9 second chance points off of those 15 offensive rebounds. Southeastern, on the other hand, while they had 7 offensive boards, they had just 3 second chance points on the day. Taking a look at final numbers and leaders. First for Henderson State, Brindley Huggins. Huggins ending up just 4 points shy of a career high. She had a massive night, 23 points to lead the Reddies in scoring. She was 9 of 14 from the field, 5 of 7 from beyond the arc, and also had 8 rebounds in 38 minutes of action, while Riley Samples, a career high for her. Her previous career high was 11. She had 19 while going 4 of 8 from beyond the arc in 24 minutes. And Natalie Cardenas with 14 points despite playing just 22 minutes in this game. Remember, set much of the first half out in foul trouble, while for Southeastern Oklahoma State, only one player in double figures, as Kinsley Warden had a tough evening shooting. She goes for double figures again against Henderson, something she has done every game against the Rays. 13 points, 4 of 11 shooting from the field, and 5 rebounds, as we're now joined by Coach Darren Grover here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. And Coach, you guys got off to a hot start, was up 10-5, and then there was a sudden shift. They started hitting threes. Just what were you seeing from the defensive side for you guys that was giving them that open advantage over there?
They run a dribble drive offense, which means that there's 4 out, 1 in, and they're just driving as hard as they can, hoping to get angles on the glass, and then hoping you're going to help from different places. Well, I didn't think we did a good job of defending one-on-one. Now, mind you, this is before I watch film, and many times it's different than when after you watch film, but I didn't think we did a good enough job defending one-on-one. They were turning the corner on us. We need to flatten them out. So what it did was it drove where we had to help. Then they're kicking out. They're one more in, and they're knocking down open threes. I also didn't think that we did a good job in the boards underneath. You know, really the person guarding they have one post in, and their only job is you got to help when necessary, then you got to block that person out. Well, the person that I'm talking about is number 20. She went and got 9 offensive rebounds, 1 player. So that's a problem. I thought that they were hot as well. I thought they hit some contested shots. But But we tried to go ahead and start switching their stuff on their dribble drive late in the first half, and then we carried it on to the second half. We didn't practice that very much this past week. Probably should have practiced it more. This was a young team that wasn't ready to face a dribble drive offense as well as they run it, and as skilled as those players are to knock down shots.
Well, that's what I was about to say. How much of this do you look at, we talked about the defense, but the offense, I don't think it was a thing of you guys not getting looks. I thought
we got looks.
You got looks. How much of that do you mark up to the youth that you have?
Right? Yeah, we've had these obscene shooting nights this year where we've shot 75% from three, and then we got looks today. Not only did we get 3 looks, we got shots under the basket that we've been able to finish those shots, and we just didn't finish them. And so the first half, the stat line, as you saw, it was almost eerie that where we hit 3 we were 3 for 15, they were 6 for 15. We were, I don't remember what, for 31. They were a whole lot, 15 for 32. They hit their shots, we didn't, because we turned it over the same rate as they did. They knocked down their shots and we did not, and we had a lot of the same looks as they did. So I don't know if they did a better job defensively than we did, but I know that I didn't think we did a very good job defensively, and I know we didn't hit our open shots.
I'll go all Bob Sullins on you and just blame the drop-down ceiling that they have here at the Duke Wells Center.
Well, I guess that's it. So we'll go ahead. We'll chalk that up too. But hey, this is a young team, and we're on the road for the first time where we do this crossover weekend, and we got to have a good practice on Friday and try to come out and be better on Saturday.
I figured I'd give you a dose of home, just give you a dose of Bob, and go on back to the hotel, and we'll see you across the ravine on Saturday.
All right. Thanks, Jay.
We're right there. Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show as, again, Kinsley Warden, the only player in double figures tonight. Leading scorer this season, Tori Kilburn. Kilburn, tough night. Talking about the freshmen and the struggles that they had as a whole. Kilburn, 9 points, 3 of 12 shooting. She was averaging 19 points a game coming into today. She was 0 of 6 from beyond the arc. Matter of fact, if you take a look and you remove Kinsley Warden, who hit her only 2 3-point attempts in this game, Southeastern goes 5 of 24 from beyond the arc here tonight. And you would have to think that an anomaly, but we'll see as they move on to play Saturday afternoon against Ouachita Baptist. And, of course, we'll be across the ravine for that one with pregame beginning at 12:45. Coming up, we move on over as we conclude the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. And by concluding that means we're moving over to the men's First United Bank pregame show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit CheptaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chepta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at CheptaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just ground it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. The Duke Wells Center. Jay Lindley here with you on the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. We talked about the women and their struggles here at the Duke Wells Center. The men have had their own demons here at Southeastern Oklahoma State. 1-11 here at the Duke Wells Center. It's weird because this series recently has been relatively even, although Henderson with a 16-win against 10-loss advantage against the Savage Storm. Of course, a couple of those meetings in recent memory occurring in the Great American Conference Tournament. Most recently, of course, Southeastern lost in Shawnee against Henderson 83-81. As Henderson in this series, they've won 5 of the last 6 against Southeastern. Last season, Southeastern dropped both games by a combined 4 points. They lost 74-71 there in Durant, lost 92-91 here in Arkadelphia. But this year's matchup a lot different and a lot of new faces on this group for Southeastern Oklahoma State as to opposed to what was there a year ago. It's time now for the Storm Forecast. It's brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. As Southeastern Oklahoma State, they come in on the men's side setting 1-5 on the season. They've had a couple of near misses. They opened the season with a 2-point home loss against Minot State. That was a game that myself and Rob Johnson broadcasted the night prior to the Southeastern East Central football contest. 78-68 was the final in that one. They are most recently coming off of a 2-point double overtime loss in a game that was played in Bethany at Southern Nazarene University. They lost to Cameron 111-109 as they have been starting to get some solid production from transfer DeAndre Dunn. Dunn, a 6'3", 170-pound redshirt junior, hometown, Watonga, Oklahoma, and a transfer in from Southwestern Christian, an NAIA school. There, Dunn averaged over 17 points per game last season. He has scored a pair of 20-plus point games in 2 of the last 3 outings. He had a game-high 25 in their lone win over A&M Kingsville, and then had 20 points in that double overtime loss at the hands of Cameron. For the season, done averaging 11 points per game, but he seems to be finally getting into a flow of the offense, as it is called by Coach Kelly Green. For Henderson State, as we mentioned with Coach Ryan Quinn earlier during our segment there during the women's halftime show, Xavion Oko, the move-in and transfer in from Cameron University, of course, out there in Lawton. He comes in after averaging just 6 points per game for Cameron last season, and while shooting just 37% from the field. He had 8 game starts and 25 game appearances over that span to produce those numbers. He is someone that Jimmy Elgis has found, and boy, has he taken advantage of him. Oko, so far, he is the reigning conference player of the week, and he comes in averaging 21 points per game, just under 5 boards per contest. He's shooting, get this, 52% from the field, 47 of 90. He is second on the team in 3 points attempted this season with 18. Well, he's hit 9 of them. He's shooting 50% from beyond the arc, and he's shooting 72% from the free throw stripe. He has certainly been a find for Henderson State. As there's your storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, as they are a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network, as they are your full court lineup for ice-cold game day beer and craft brews, as well as premium spirits smoother than that perfect free throw that Bob Sullins has never shot. Whether it's tip-off or overtime, raise your glass today to the visiting team as we're on the road. It is the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. Take a look at the 2 coaches involved in this one. First, Coach Kelly Green, as one of the longest senior coaches in the GAC. He'll face his brethren across the ravine whenever he faces Coach Nutt on Saturday. This is 15th season as the head coach of Savage Storm men's basketball. He has 219 wins against 183 losses during that 15-year span, a conference record of 164 and 121 as he comes in. Overall, 27 years of coaching for Coach Green, 562 wins against 290 losses. For Jimmy Elgis, this is his lone head coaching job. He is now in his 11th season as a head coach. 153 wins against 135 losses. They come in with a record of 3-3 on the season. It should be mentioned, though, that while they are 3-3 on the year, they are 0-3 against Division II opponents. Their 3 wins have all come against NAIA schools champion Christian, Lyon College, and Christian Brothers. And they do have a close game played against the D2 opponent. They lost in overtime last week to Arkansas Fort Smith. So while on paper you see Henderson's averaging 89 points per game, they're shooting 51% from the field. Southeastern's averaging 75.5 points per game and shooting 45% from the field. You would automatically come into this and just check it off as a Henderson State win. Not so fast, my friend, because the level of competition has not quite been the same for these 2 teams. We'll see how it bears out here in just a moment. As there's a look at your coaches and some of the numbers. And coming up, we get ready for opening tip. We wrap up the First United Bank pregame show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, And they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just drowned it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Welcome back, everyone. Courtside here at the Duke Wells Center. Jay Lindley here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Glad to have you along for this conference opener broadcast for Southeastern Oklahoma State men as we wrap up the First United Bank pregame show and get to the starters. Starters brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that begins in January. You can begin preparing now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info. Take a look at the starters for Henderson State and Coach Jimmy Elgis and their starting lineup. Of course, talked a little bit about Oko, but also have a new point guard and the 5'9" junior from Jackson, Mississippi in KJ Sykes, while joining him in the backcourt, Xavion Oko. Also rounding out the guard set, Xavier Owens. Owens, who was on this team a year ago, Owens has upped his scoring average by a couple of points per game while averaging the same amount of minutes per contest. And then rounding out the front court, Tyson Wybrew, a 6'6", 220-pound junior from Pflugerville, Texas. And on the inside, a 6'8", 235-pound junior from Little Rock, Arkansas, in Creed Williamson. And if you know Arkansas Razorback basketball from the 90s like I do, Williamson's a name. Why do you know that name? Well, he would be the son of one Corliss Williamson, the big nasty, who played in the NBA for a number of years and is now an assistant coach at Williamson family. Take a look at Southeastern Oklahoma State. Their backcourt led by a 5'10" freshman out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and Jamal Drury, while Drury will be joined in the backcourt by the 6'3" redshirt junior DeAndre Dunn, who we spoke of, and Santiago Camacho Gomez, making his 7th start of the season. Camacho Gomez, the leading scorer this season, at 11.7 points per game. Into the front court, Ethan Wilkerson, who continues to develop. Wilkerson, leading rebounder on this team with 7 boards per game. He's averaging a touch under 10 points per contest. And then finally, Chandler Dickinson, the senior. Feels weird saying that, the redshirt senior from Rockwall Heath High School, rounding out the starting lineup for Coach Kelly Green and Southeastern. Henderson State, they're donning the white home jerseys, black numerals and lettering trimmed in that crimson red. For the Savage Storm, it's the royal blue road jerseys with yellow gold numerals and lettering. It is Wilkerson and Williamson to jump at midcourt in the opening tip. While it's won by Wilkerson, it deflects, and losing it out of bounds is Oko, but it was knocked loose by Southeastern. Oko takes the inbound. Around the arc right side to Sykes. Sykes bouncing it down right into the hands of Wybrew. Now inside to Williamson. And Williamson, turnaround jumper is good. So Williamson connects on his first attempt of the game. Williamson has started in just 2 previous games this season, averaging 5 points and 3.7 boards per game, but he gets the starting nod here in the conference opener. Drury and the Savage Storm with their first offensive possession of the game. Wilkerson going to work against the older Williamson. Goes up, has it stripped loose. Wybrew with it on the run. Passing ahead, finds Owens, and Owens leaning in, connects. And a quick timeout taken here by Coach Kelly Green, not even a full minute into this. For the opening tip brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your home for all your heating and air, residential or commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust like Carrier, Train, Luxair, and more. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com to schedule your consult today. You may need to. You may want to focus on the heating aspect of that. Just made a walk through the front of the Well Center a moment ago, the front of that building, complete glass, and that's where my body temp dropped about 20 degrees walking by there. So Southeastern with it here. Full length of the floor to go. And it's Drury against Oko. Passing around left side in the hands of DeAndre Dunn. Up top to Wilkerson. Wilkerson scooping it to Dickinson. Dickinson being ridden out of bounds. High throw. Gets out to Dunn. Dunn on the drive. A little floater in the lane. It's a miss. And the rebound hauled in by Tyson Wybrew. Sykes with it here for Henderson State. Little weave action and working from underneath the Sykes. Got free off of a screen and hits a left wing bomb. So Sykes and the Reddies have a very quick 7-0 lead. Dunn with the basketball, picks up the dribble. Moves it to the right into the hands of Wilkerson. Now Dickinson picks up the dribble. Being harassed, shot clock to 15. Got it out to Camacho Gomez. Now back to Dickinson, right side of the lane. To Camacho Gomez, shot clock down to 6. Gomez underneath the basket. Out to Drury. To Dickinson, has to hoist one up. That one back of the iron, no good. Long rebound out near midcourt by Wybrew. Ahead to Sykes, into the corner to Owens for 3. That one a miss. And Drury comes up with a rebound. Bouncing ahead left side, Camacho Gomez hesitates, stops. Had the height advantage on Sykes. Now just barrels through Sykes. No offensive foul, but he misses the point-blank range shot. And Owens with the rebound. Outlet right side. And jump pass as Camacho Gomez comes away with a steal. Leans in, and this one does go. And Southeastern is on the board with 17:25 to go here in the first. It's 7-2. Getting set to check into the game, Augusto Toledo, who we talked about with Coach Quinn earlier. As Oko gets trapped up inside, the shot is blocked by Wilkerson, but tapped out of bounds.
Checking the game, Southeastern Oklahoma is number 13.
A walk-away. Chibe Walkaway getting in, not Toledo. Walkaway saw some of his first action in the last game out. So far has had just 2 game appearances, 15 minutes in those 2, but averaging 7 points a game. And the shot to avoid the shot clock is missed, but Owens comes up with the offensive rebound. Now Drury with a steal, which is given to him. He'll go to the other end. In traffic, nice hesitation. He was in the land of the Giants and able to hesitate enough to have Owens go flying by him, and he able to connect on the left side. So it's a 3-point game. 7-4, Southeastern in front, or behind, excuse me. Sykes on the H for Henderson. Moves it right side in the hands of Owens. Back to Sykes. Now driving Sykes into the body of Dickinson. Out up top, Owens wants a 3, and he steps into that one and knocks it down. 10-4 our score. 6-point lead for Henderson. As Henderson has made 2 threes, and they lead by 6. Drury with the basketball. Drury moving it left side. Dunn down in the corner. Back out to Dickinson. Now to Drury. Shot clock under 10. Drury wants to drive. Kicks to open Camacho Gomez. Right corner 3 is good for Santiago. Santiago knocking that one down. 10-7 now. Next stoppage. Take us to immediate timeout as Owens into the lane. Kick pass to Wybrew in the right corner. A miss. Dickinson with the rebound. Drury will work up center court. Oko out to defend. As Drury works off of a screen, got caught in midair as Williamson comes away with the steal. Owens bouncing ahead to Oko, who muscles his way up for the lay-in. So Xavion Oko on the board for the first time here this evening. He has been the leading scorer in 5 of 6 games so far this year for the Reddies. He has his first points of the evening. There's a walk away, moving it left side into the hands of Camacho Gomez. Shot clock into single digits. Dickinson picks it up, finds Drury. Drury out to Camacho Gomez. Right wing 3, avoids the shot clock violation, but it is a miss. And the rebound, Oko ahead to Wybrew. Wybrew with a crease, drives, is fouled, and that'll take us to immediate timeout. Free throws coming for Henderson, and they lead by 5. It's 12-7. 14-18 to go in the first. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
12-7 our score. The opening moments of this one. Not quite 6 minutes in. On the road here in Arkadelphia, on the east side of the ravine, or west side of the ravine, excuse me, in Henderson State. Some changes for Coach Jimmy Elgus as Jamil Wesley II into the game, along with James Elgus, of course, the son of Coach Jimmy Elgus, and no disputing that. They're mirror images of one another. As Wybrew at the free throw line, he gets the first of 2 free throws. Also, Xavion Oko at the line. And Deshaun Perkins into the game as well. Perkins off of the bench has just 1 start this season. He's the 3rd leading scorer on the team at 11 points per game. Saw action a year ago for the Reddies. As Camacho Gomez works off of a screen, cuts down high, and scores off an assist from Chandler Dickinson to keep it in a 5-point game. Perkins drives, extra pass out. Oko, right wing 3, that one NBA range, but a miss. And Camacho Gomez comes up with the rebound. Directing traffic here. Camacho Gomez up high to a walkaway. A walkaway has it poked loose. And then a diving effort by Elgus knocks it away out of bounds. Some changes for Southeastern. Camacho Gomez, along with a walkaway, and Dickinson remain in, but Saxon McWilliam into the game, and Jalen Williams. Shot clock down to 4. Dickinson throws it away out of bounds. The shot clock had gotten down to 1. As across midcourt comes Elgus. Now Perkins with it off the left wing, drawing a double team. Got away with a walk, as then McWilliam goes slamming the ball away out of bounds. He stepped right into a passing lane, as Ethan Wilkerson will return to the lineup as he'll check in. We did see Ethan Scott check into the game. The transfer over from Oklahoma Baptist. Scott, a 3-point sharpshooter, was one of the top in the league a year ago. shot 43% from beyond the arc so far this season. This will be his 5th game appearance. He missed the 2 games played in Durant. As Wesley the second hesitates, drives, goes up, and the shot is good. It's McWilliam, along with Williams, Scott, Dickinson, and Wilkerson. Here's a pass that almost gets away. Scott tracks it down. Scott moves it to the right side. In the hands of Jalen Williams now to Wilkerson down baseline right. Right to left into the lane. Turnaround jumper goes in and out. Wilkerson goes flying up for the rebound, unable to contain it. And Williams the last to touch it out of bounds. So a 16-9 advantage for Henderson. The Reddies donning the home white jerseys, black numerals and lettering trimmed in that crimson red. They work the left half of the floor here in front of us as McWilliams gets a hand on the basketball, rips it loose from Wesley the second. Ahead to Williams at the left side. Euro stepping in the lane and a blocking foul called underneath. I believe it's on Elgis, who took a spill in the paint.
Foul call number 3, James Elgis. That's his first.
So Elgis picking up the foul.
Applying for 2 shots is number 11, Jalen Williams.
And now Jalen Williams goes to the free throw line. Williams hits the first of 2. Couple of changes with McWilliam heading to the bench. Dickinson does as well as a walk away. Is back into the game. Southeastern, though, in the backcourt, they get awfully short here with Scott and Drury. Scott listed at 5'10". Drury as well. As Owens for Henderson steps up, long 2-pointer. So an 18-footer from the right side of the floor makes it back out to an 8-point lead, 19-11. Drury with the basketball. Now up top in the hands of Wilkerson. Wilkerson on the drive. Wilkerson kicks it back out to Scott. Shot clock down to 6. Scott on the drive, gets to the left elbow, forces one up. It's a miss. Elgis with the rebound. Henderson on the run. Elgis in the lane, leaves a floater short. Williams comes up with a rebound. As Jalen bounces it backwards into the hands of Drury. Moves it right side to Scott. And Ethan Scott, the sharpshooter, connects from the right wing, makes it 18-14. So Scott with his first made field goal of the game. It cuts it back to a 4-point lead. Elgis losing a handle on the basketball. It's tipped across midcourt, retrieved by Wesley the second. He brings it back across. Inside, Wesley fights through contact, a miss. Rebound put back won't go, but Wesley the second there for a third effort. Ray Garrison, a 6'7" sophomore, a transfer from Oregon State. You can find Oregon State to Arkadelphia. That's one of those I'd like to see the track line on that. Drury with the basketball. By the way, if you're curious, no, he's not from Arkansas. He's from Washington. Here's Drury with 5 on the shot clock to Williams. Left wing 3, won't go. Rebound underneath Owens. Reddies with a 6-point lead. Pass at the floor to Perkins. Back around the arc, left side to Wesley the second. Now to Garrison again. Back to Wesley the second after the pick. Misses the 3. Rebound Williams. We're past the midway point of the first half. It's 20-14. Henderson as Drury slows things down. Brings it across midcourt. Drury bounces high post left into the hands of Wilkerson. Wilkerson to a walk away. Now back left side. Drury works off of a screen down the left side through contact as he takes a tumble along the baseline. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. 20-14, Henderson stayed in front at the 9:22 mark. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
It's Chevy Reg-Tac month. Gear up for the holidays with a Chevy that's just right for you. And find your Chevy truck, SUV, or EV at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. See how it all comes together in a Chevrolet. 3-pointers this season brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Henderson, 2 of 7 from beyond the arc so far. Southeastern, 2 of 5. Really, everything's been fairly even. The big thing to point out, Henderson right now with an 11-5 rebounding advantage, but only 2 second-chance points. As Jamal Drury goes to the free throw line, only 5 free throws attempted so far this season for the Baton Rouge native. He hits the first of 2 attempts here. And that one is good. And for the first time here tonight, as Williams will take a seat. Augusto Toledo, the freshman out of Brazil, gets his first action of the game. Down by 4. He's matched up with Owens. Garrison gets loose underneath. I don't know whose responsibility Garrison was, but Gray Garrison just got completely free off of his screen and scores easily from the right side. Drury with the basketball. Drury passing to Scott in the left corner. Back around the arc, right side. It's Camacho Gomez out to Dickinson. Now Drury. No look to Camacho Gomez. 6 on the shot clock. Got inside the lane. Pull up from the free throw stripe is good. Rattles around and in. Santiago Camacho Gomez with a game-high 9 points now in this game. 7. As here's a pull-up and a miss. And this ball is loose. Retrieved by Garrison. Opportunity for second chance points here. As it's Deshaun Perkins to Owens. Baseline right. Now underneath the basket. Out to Sykes. The point guard drives, gives to Garrison, and Garrison fouled en route to the basket. The foul goes on Jamal Drury. Drury picking up his first personal foul. And Gray Garrison goes to the free throw line, already with 2 points and 2 boards in this game. Garrison making his 7th game appearance of the season. He's in averaging 11 minutes per game, while averaging just over 4 points and just over 3 rebounds per contest. This one is good. 23-18, 5-point edge for Henderson State. As Drury brings it across midcourt, and we slide under 8 to play. Dickinson down the right side. Rejected by Garrison. Scoops it out to Sykes on the run. Doesn't have numbers. Sykes hesitates. Drives past Scott. Gets to the rim and scores. 25-18. Little push here by Henderson State, as they've expanded their lead out to 7 now. Drury with the basketball. Bouncing to Dickinson. Dickinson, who's already been blocked by Garrison, double move back. And this time he scores through contact. Taps it off the glass and in. And official had to stop the clock. There's something on the floor there. And they'll take it to immediate timeout. 25-20 our count. Henderson in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Choctaw Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChoctawFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Courtside at the Duke Wells Center where it's 25-20. Just a little over 2/3 of the way through this first half, 7:27 to go. And what they were checking out, have you ever noticed gyms right beneath the basket, there's always this little cylinder. And typically that's where they have access to power and whatnot. Well, it looked like that cap underneath would be the southeastern side of the court right now. It popped up. They messed with it for a little bit. And we're back to the action here after the media timeout. Setting the lineups for you, it is Sykes, Oko, Williamson, Owens, and Garrison on the floor for Henderson State. Sykes working against Drury. Now works down the center of the lane. And a whistle underneath. And foul is on Ethan Scott. So Scott picks up his first personal foul, sends Garrison to the free throw stripe. And Garrison connects with the first of 2 free throws. So far it's been a couple of returners for both teams pacing the offense as Garrison hits the back end of 2. Xavier Owens with 7 points. He leads the Reddies. 7 points, and Santiago Camacho Gomez with Southeastern's 9, his team's 20. Speaking of Camacho Gomez, has it now, drives, dipsy-do shot inside the lane goes. He split 2 defenders, was underneath the basket to finish that circus shot, and it cuts it back to a 5-point game. Sykes with the basketball, moving it near side. Owens guarded up here by Toledo. Toledo slips, falls. Owens, flat-footed jumper is good. So Owens gets those 2 points right back. As Drury across midcourt. Drury works off of a screen set by Dickinson. Dickinson receives it inside the paint. Gives to Scott, head fake. Now back out up top. Drury just right of circle. Now cuts back to the left. Gets inside and strong on Williamson and scores, but Drury, it appears he might have gotten maybe poked at the end of that. As official coming over to check on him, he's on one knee underneath the basket at this moment. With 6:0 played here in this first half. Jackson McWilliam will check into the game. And Drury tilting his head back, might have gotten popped pretty good in the nose. The tail end of that shot. So Sykes will take it off the dribble, and McWilliam is into the game here. Oko moving it near side. Back up top to Owens. Owens working against Toledo. Shot over the top. a miss, and a foul underneath on what? On McWilliam.
That's his first and the team's fourth. Checking back into the Windies is number 15, Tyson Whiteroot.
So Sykes will inbound here, and it's a second opportunity for Henderson. They lead by 5. Around the arc left side into the hands of Sykes. Guarded by Camacho Gomez. Crosses him over. Got away with a blatant walk right in front of the official. He finishes at the rim, however, with a tap off the glass. He stutter-stepped. And granted, it was through a little contact. As here's a miss from Dickinson. Camacho Gomez unable to get the putback. And then foul is called on Augusto Toledo. So Augusto Toledo picks up the whistle. It's his first personal foul, but team foul number 5 against Southeastern. Williamson receives it inside. Out now to Oko. Down low, Williamson has it stripped loose by Dickinson. With the basketball is Saxon McWilliam. McWilliam, the point guard, behind the back dribble, slides through, gets to the rim, cannot get it to finish. Man, he weaved his way behind Sykes and then through Williamson. Just couldn't finish at the rim, while Wabru at the other end scores. And a timeout taken by Coach Kelly Green, a 30-second timeout. With this timeout, we will take the opportunity to remind you about the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're at ChoctawNation.com. Henderson, their lead has now crept out to 9 points, 33-24. And much like what we saw with the women, really the big thing is just shots aren't falling. Now, with that being said, Henderson has a 9-point lead with 5 second chance points. So after Coach Kelly Green burns through a timeout, he has just 2 remaining. It's McWilliam, Dickinson, Toledo, DeAndre Dunn back into the game as well, and Santiago Camacho Gomez. McWilliam gets a free crease, drives down the center of the lane, and lays it in. So Saxon McWilliam with the basket. Cuts it back to a 7-point game. As Oko to the right side, and Oko is off the mark. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Ahead to Augusto Toledo for 3. Ill-advised shot. That one a miss. Dickinson went to bat it up, and he did, but it deflects off the shot clock, and therefore it's Henderson basketball. As Toledo will quickly go back to the bench. On the floor for Henderson State is Elgis, of course, coach's son, along with Jamel Wesley II, Wybrew, Oko, and Owens. Oko from the right baseline, arcs a 15-footer, it's no good. And McWilliam comes up with a rebound for Southeastern. McWilliam again getting into the lane, out to Dunn. Dunn runs into Wybrew. Now the ball is loose on the floor. There's a diving scrum for it on the far side. Last touch by Williams. And that'll take us to our final media timeout of the first half. 33-26. Henderson with the ball when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Here's one customer story with Cherokee TV.
We had the tornado here in Colbert, and we never lost service. A lot of the people who have Dish or Direct TV, they were actually blind and did not know where the tornado was at and what was going on because they didn't have TV service. We never even had a fade out with Cherokee. So we were able to see the storm coming, but also be able to listen to the local TV channels and know what was going on. Cherokee television service is a lifesaver.
TV from Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
(33-26) our scores. We welcome you back to the Dick Wells Center. Jay Lindley here flying solo. We've got a new in-studio producer, Derek, father of Dude, Where's My Car, Cobain Reed. Rolling through them tonight. It is Owens, Wybrew, Oko, Wesley the second, and Perkins on the floor for Henderson. Oko gets loose, left corner three, and he finally connects. It's one thing he had going for you. Oko up until that point was 1 of 5 from the field. You do not want him to get going. And Southeastern now down double figures for the first time today. McWilliam on a give and go to Dickinson with an extra pass out to Camacho Gomez. Misses the three. Perkins with the rebound. Ahead to Oko. Goes flying into the air, missing the layup from the left side. Wybrew with the rebound, and he's on the baseline out of bounds. So Ethan Scott will check back into the game. It is Scott, Dunn, Camacho Gomez, and McWilliams. So a little bit smaller set, rounded out by Dickinson. As McWilliam passing off to the right into the hands of Scott. Scott had it poked loose, lost it away out of bounds. Just lost the dribble. So Wesley the second will bring it across midcourt. 2:30 to go here in the first half, and Henderson stretching their lead out, looking for more. Up by 10. Wybrew handing off to Wesley the second. Lost the dribble, regains control, working against McWilliam. Pass to the left wing. Oko for three and a miss, and McWilliam cleans the glass for Southeastern. Remember, McWilliam did not get the start, but Jamal Drury went to the bench after a collision underneath the basket. McWilliam had it, lost it, regains control with a pass to Dickinson. Back out to McWilliam. Over right side to Dunn. 8 on the shot clock. Dunn is walled off. Finds Camacho Gomez, creates some space, misses the shot, resets the shot clock, and is fouled after retrieving the rebound. Foul goes against Wybrew. So Tyson Wybrew picking up that one as Gray Garrison will check into the game. McWilliam heads to the bench. Drury inbounds to Camacho Gomez, whose shot appeared to be partially blocked. Pass all the way up the floor to Garrison. Lead has been hung at 10 now for a couple of possessions. Henderson trying to build on that. Wesley the second to Wybrew. Henderson working the left half of the floor here in front of us at the Wells Center. Cross-court pass comes near side to Wesley the second to Perkins, left corner three. That one won't go. And Garrison clearly goes over the back. As that 14 foul against Henderson for Garrison. That is his second personal. As Drury will walk it up the left half of the floor. Opportunity for Southeastern perhaps get it down to 8, maybe even 6 before the halftime break. Drury working inside the left arc. Up top to Dickinson, 3 on the way. Splashes through. Chandler Dickinson, his first made 3 of the game. It started the game 0 for 2 from downtown, but he's got 5 points now. The lead is at 7. A 26-second differential between shot clock and game clock. As Wybrew goes barreling in, lost it. Kicks it out left side to Oko, and Oko answers right now. So Oko, with that 3-ball answer, pushes it back to 10. And there is a 7-second differential, 5-second differential, between shot clock and game clock. Drury dribbling patiently in the midcourt circle. Now sets it in motion. 6 on the shot clock. Drury gets downhill, gets trapped up, puts up a shot. The basket will count. Wybrew got in on Drury, and somehow Drury giving up about 30 pounds and about 6 inches. Somehow got the shot off, and it goes flying through. And he's at the line with a chance at a 3-point play. A couple of changes coming here for Southeastern is Clovis checks into the game, along with Chibe Owakaway. And Drury connects, makes it a 7-point game. 8 seconds to go. Perkins across midcourt. Perkins gets downhill, gets to the rim. Goaltending on Owakaway. Wouldn't have mattered. Went in even after Owakaway tipped it. So the end result of that play was going to be 2 points, really, regardless. Now an offensive substitution. They send in Dickinson, Scott, and Dunn, all 3-point shooters, as Clovis and Owakaway will head to the bench. So Drury will inbound here, with only 3.4 seconds till the halftime break. Work it in to Camacho Gomez. Across midcourt, has his 3-point attempt blocked by Owens. And the half comes to a close. 41-32, Henderson State in front. We head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one, because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Midland, coming live in concert.
People say I've got a drinking problem.
Saturday, December 27th at the Choctaw Grand Theater with Willow Avalon. Kid Midland's latest album, Barely Blue, out now. And see them live in concert. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Midland, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Jalen bounces it backwards into the hands of Drury. Moves it right side to Scott. And Ethan Scott, the sharpshooter, connects from the right wing, makes it 18-14. But Scott with his first made field goal of the game. First made field goal of the game indeed, unfortunately for Southeastern Oklahoma State. It is his only made field goal of the game. Scott with 3 points, only 2 shot attempts in that first half in 10 minutes of action. And Southeastern trailing here by 9 as we welcome you back to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. 41-32, the score here at the Wells Center. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Let's begin with women from earlier tonight. Southeastern Oklahoma State held in check tonight and held to a season low, scored just 58 points, while Henderson put up a season high 91 points. Is the worst loss for Southeastern against Henderson during this series now. And the woes here at the Wells Center continue for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Now a 3-10 record here. Kinsley Warden, the only player in double figures tonight for Southeastern. She had 13 points off of 4 of 11 shooting. She was also one of the leading rebounders. She and Espinosa each with 5 boards in the loss. Taking a look at other action from the women's side of things. Earlier tonight across the ravine, Ouachita Baptist defeats East Central by a final of 76-52. East Central, no field goals in the final 2:45 of that one. While looking ahead to next Wednesday, Northwestern Oklahoma State will be at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Northwestern taking on Arkansas Tech tonight as the Lady Rangers 72-66 victors over Arkansas Tech, while they ended up with 4 players in double figures, including Kira Bass, who is back. And Bass with a big night. She had 22 points and 8 boards in the win for the Rangers. On over to Searcy, where Southwestern Oklahoma State could not keep pace with the defending champs Harding. Harding 73-62 victors over Southwestern, despite shooting only 39% from the field in that one. In other action, Southern Nazarene women, they pick up their first victory of the season after an 0-4 start and trailing in that game against Southern Arkansas. They come from behind. They had a very big third quarter. They end up winning 54-52 over the Mule Riders, while Oklahoma Baptist hands Arkansas Monticello a loss, 68-62 the final in women's action there out near the Mississippi. Let's go ahead and scoot on over to men's basketball action, go across the ravine where Ouachita leading East Central, 2:26 to go in the first half. It's 32-23. Tigers over Tigers across the ravine, but it's the Purple Tigers of Ouachita Baptist with the lead there. Arkansas Tech right now absolutely smoke showing Northwestern. 3:14 to go in the first. It is already 45-22. Wow. 45-22 Tech handing it to Northwestern Oklahoma State. Tech shooting an amazing 70% from the field in the first half of that game. On over to Searcy, where another smoke show is going on. Harding is running away from Southwestern. It's a 15-point game with 29 seconds to go till the halftime break there. 37-22. Bisons are rolling. While over near the Mississippi, out at Stillman Fieldhouse in Monticello, Oklahoma Baptist leading Arkansas Monticello. 37 seconds remaining in the first half. It is 33-26 the score there. While Southern Nazarene men, who has picked a preseason favorite for first, they lead Southern Arkansas 36-24. It's way closer than it was. Southern Naz jumped out on Southern Ark, still only a 12-point lead at half. The lead was much larger than that at one point early on. Here our score, 41-32, as Henderson State leads Southeastern here on the road to open up Great American Conference play. Coming up, we've got more of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Wondering what you can achieve? If you're an eligible adult or high school senior, Southeastern Oklahoma State University's Educational Opportunity Center can begin opening doors to your true potential. The EOC can assist with financial aid applications, admission to post-secondary education programs, and so much more. Serving 12 counties across Southeastern Oklahoma and North Texas. Call today at 580-745-2913 or visit se.edu/EOC. That's se.edu/EOC.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
41-32 our score. It has so far been Henderson State that has taken control of this one. The game itself, though, has been fairly well played. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first half numbers. And of course, again, brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. In that first half, Henderson State, they shot 50% from the field. Pretty much got what they wanted whenever they would go inside. 16 of 32 from the field at 50%. They were 4 of 11 from beyond the arc in that first half at 36%, and 5 of 6 from the free throw stripe. Turnovers, they have loomed large in this game. Southeastern with 5 turnovers. Henderson turned those into 9 points, while Henderson's 4 turnovers have resulted in 6 Southeastern points. The bigger number of that, rebounds. Southeastern has been out-rebounded 20-12 in this game, and the big number, 6 offensive rebounds to Southeastern's 2. Those 6 offensive rebounds have produced 5 second-chance points. Other than that, everything's pretty much even. Points in the paint, 22-18 in favor of Henderson. Southeastern with 2 more fast break points than the Reddies, and that's been pretty much the gist of the team stats. Henderson, though, has led this game. So far in its entirety, it's been tied for a grand total of 14 seconds of game clock. Taking a look at the leaders so far in this one, Xavier Owens for Henderson State. He leads the way. He has got 9 points, 4 of 6 shooting from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. He also is tied for the team lead in rebounds with 4, and doing all that in 16 minutes of action in this one. While the reigning player of the week, Xavion Oko with 8 points, but it has been a volume effort so far. 3 of 9 shooting from the field, 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, Santiago Camacho Gomez in double figures. He leads all scorers. He's got 11 points, 5 of 11 from the field, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. While Jamal Drury, the freshman point guard, 9 points, get this stat line. 3 of 3 from the field, 3 of 3 from the free throw stripe. He also has a couple of rebounds and 3 assists, only 1 turnover in 13 minutes of action. While another notable to point out, DeAndre Dunn has been held in check after coming off of a couple of good games, had 20 points in the loss against Cameron last week, 25 earlier in the week, or the weekend before, I should say, against A&M Kingsville. So far, Dunn quiet. He has 0 points in the game, 0 for 2 shooting from the field for DeAndre Dunn. As there's a look at the first half numbers, they are brought to you by your friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Of course, it is red tag season at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Time to gear for the holidays with great offers on a Chevy truck, SUV, or EV that's just right for you. And you can see how it all comes together in a Chevrolet. What's coming up, we have the second half of action. It is right around the corner with right now Henderson State leading Southeastern 41-32 in the Great American Conference season conference opener. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
You're listening to Savage Storm Sports right here on Mix 96.1 KZRC, Bennington, Durant, Oklahoma.
Welcome back, everyone. Courtside here at the Duke Wells Center, where our score 41-32. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, on the men's side of things, as we heard, and really, I guess the same can really kind of be said for Coach Darren Grover as well. I mean, they lost, obviously, on the women's side, a lot of veteran leaders. Same can be said for the Southeastern men, and difference they have had from a year ago. But here they are, midway into this one against the Henderson State team that is setting at 3-3 on the season. They're right there in the fight. It is a 3-possession game here in Arkadelphia. We're trying to remind everyone that coming up on Saturday, we will be in action across the ravine at Ouachita Baptist. And then it's a weird December. We have a home game next Wednesday evening due to graduation. Then it is on the road to Oklahoma Baptist. And then the first half of the season wraps up December 18th at home against Southwestern. And then it is a couple of week break until January the 3rd, when the Savage Storm will begin on the road. So you look at the way the schedule plays out, schedule is favorable for Southeastern. They end up with 5 of their final 6 games of this season at home. If they can navigate their way through this portion of the season, and this really goes for both, saying somewhere 2-3. It gives you a couple of weeks to kind of get your footing if you've got young teams, which again, both of these teams are very young. You make a push coming out of the gate in the second half of the season. But first, you got to get the first one in the books. And this one right now, it is a 9-point game in favor of Henderson State, 41-32, as it is Chandler Dickinson, Jamal Drury, Ethan Wilkerson, who saw limited action in that first half, Santiago Camacho Gomez, and DeAndre Dunn. Wilkerson, another one of those notables in that first half. He played just 7 minutes and had a turnover, as Camacho Gomez remains hot. Left corner 3 for Santiago, and it's a 6-point game. Both teams have each made 4 3-pointers in this game, and both teams are 4 of 11 from beyond the arc. Owens driving, tried to pass it, got that one away from him. As Camacho Gomez coming up with a loose ball. Drury to Dunn. Right wing 3-ball, and DeAndre Dunn connects, and quickly Jimmy Elgis wants a timeout. With the 3-ball falling and making this a 3-point game out of the gate, a 6-0 run, as that'll be a full 60-second timeout. We'll take it with them. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Courtside at the Duke Wells Center, Jay Lindley here flying solo on the Southeastern Sports Network. Although he joined us a few moments ago, I would like to welcome Cobain, Dude, Where's My Car, Reed. As we have set a record for in-studio producers in one broadcast. We've had 3 tonight now. Coming out of the timeout by Coach Elgis, it's Williamson along with Wabru, and Dickinson gets a hand in the passing lane, comes away with a steal. Drury and the Savage Storm have it across midcourt, trying to push the lead, or trying to tie the game, I should say, or at least cut it to 1. They're down by 3, trailed by 9 coming out of the break. Dickinson in the corner finds Wilkerson, and Owens just went up in the air and landed on Ethan Wilkerson's back. So the foul on Xavier Owens. Owens picking up his first personal. First foul in the second half. I must also say that this game so far has been relatively evenly called as far as the fouls go. As here's Drury with the basketball. Drury attacking from the top of the key to Camacho Gomez. Left wing 3, that one goes in and out. Wabru with the rebound. Outlet pass right side to Sykes. Sykes, the kick pass into the corner, back to Sykes. Right of circle, gets away with a walk. He has continuously gotten away with that. He has done it twice now. And I don't know if it's because he's 5'6" and they don't see, they go, oh, these guys are making long steps. Maybe he's just got long, I don't know what they're seeing. But he's walked now twice. The ball is kicked and crosses midcourt. And Camacho Gomez will inbound here, near side to my left. There's Drury. Finds Wilkerson. Wilkerson knifing into the lane. And a reach-in foul. The call here. Is it on Oko? It is not. It's actually on Garrison. So Greg Garrison picks up what is his third personal foul. Drury will inbound here, baseline left, into DeAndre Dunn. Dunn up and under move. And DeAndre Dunn, I mentioned at the half that he had gone scoreless. He has already a couple of field goals here in the second. As Wabru on Dunn, fights through, scores, and will go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So Wabru to the charity stripe. Wabru for the season, 11 of 17 from the free throw line. Henderson 5 of 6 in this game from the charity stripe. And he gets this one to go. And Henderson, historically, they've not been great free throw shooting teams in the past, typically hovering in the upper 60s. As a team this season, granted small sample size, but shooting 72% from the stripe. As Dickinson steps into a top of the key 3, and he knocks it down. Keeps pace with the Reddies. It's a 3-point game. Drury with the assist. Sykes whittling his way in and bailed out with a foul there. Foul is on Jamal Drury. Drury picking up what is his second personal foul.
Checking back into the Savage Storm, number 13, Chebe Walkway.
Chebe Walkway checking in. A walk away into the game for Ethan Wilkerson. As here is Owens for three, and Owens a long two. His foot was on the line. Either way, Owens the first to double figures for Henderson. He's got 11. And it's 48-43. Drury takes a body bump, fights through it, drives, kick to Dunn. Right corner, high arcing three. Splashes through the net, and Dunn now has a pair of three balls here in the second half. Driving, Sykes, kick to the corner. Garrison will take, drive into the lane, pass to Owens, right wing. Now he'll penetrate over the top of Camacho Gomez, and he gets this one to grab the front of the rim and roll forward. So both teams getting it going offensively. Both teams shooting 50% or better from the field. It's a 4-point lead for Henderson. Drury hesitates. Now reestablishes, cuts down the right baseline, works underneath. Beautiful pass, but it's stolen away by Oko. Passing ahead to Sykes, and he'll finish at the other end with a right-hand lay-in. The lead is back to 6. See Coach Green calling a play from the far side. Pulling up 4 fingers, he'll set up this. Dickinson off the left wing finds Camacho Gomez on a backdoor cut. And Dickinson with the assist. Camacho Gomez with a game-high 16 points. Dickinson's second assist of the game. Sykes, fall-away jumper, right baseline's a miss. There's a rebound by Wybrew underneath, and that'll take us to the media timeout. 15:25 to go in the second half. 52-48. Brady's in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
52-48 our score. Just a couple of minutes into this second half, and Southeastern at the halftime break was shooting 43% from the field. Henderson was shooting 50% from the field. Savage Storm are now shooting 51% from the field, but Henderson shooting 55% from the field. Either way, Savage Storm have cut what was a 9-point deficit at the break to a 4-point deficit here. Just 4 minutes and 35 seconds into the second half. Wybrew at the free throw line connects for the first of 2. Has another one coming here. He connects, and Deshaun Perkins checks into the game for Wybrew, who was shooting those free throws. A couple of changes for Coach Green as well. Saxon McWilliam into the game. He is joined by Dunn, who receives this pass from Dickinson, goes up strong, missed. He was contested, but Dunn with the rebound and put back on his own missed attempt. Keeps it at a 4-point game. Sykes settles for an 18-footer and a shooter's roll. What a shot. Back to a 6-point game. Saxon McWilliam, DeAndre Dunn, Chandler Dickinson. Walk away, and Camacho Gomez on the floor. Dickinson at the top of the key. Passes to Dunn. Shot clock to 5. Dunn out to Dickinson. Dickinson, nice look, finds a walk away on the inside with the assist. So Dickinson with a couple of assists here in the second half. That was a beautiful look by the big man. Perkins got downhill, but out of control. His shot hit the bottom of the rim. Pass ahead to McWilliam, to Dickinson. Dickinson working against Owen. Finds Dunn on the backdoor cut. Pass to a walkaway. He was buried under the basket. Lost it. Sykes to the other end. Pull-up jumper, and he knocks it in. So Sykes knocks down the jumper. Was looking for a foul there. Didn't get it. Lead back to 6. Williams moving it right side to Camacho Gomez. Now to Dickinson. Finds Camacho Gomez as it's stripped loose in midair and knocked out by Sykes. But the shot clock is at 7. Owens will take a seat. Wybrew is back into the game along with Jamil Wesley II. McWilliam will inbound here. Inbound to Camacho Gomez. Driving is Dickinson. Dickinson to Dunn. One on the shot clock. Fall away, won't go. Rebound is loose. Picked up by Garrison. Outlet pass left side to Oko. To the other end. Finds Wybrew slicing down the lane, and he scores. An 8-point lead back again for Henderson. And a timeout taken here by Coach Kelly Green. The clock stopped. 13:21 to go here in the second with the timeout taken by Coach Kelly Green. He has just one timeout remaining. The two coaches, they have, I know a lot of times coaches will hold on for media or try to hold on to those bad boys till late in the game. These two coaches have been quite generous with their timeout usage. Henderson, only 2 timeouts remaining. Southeastern, only 1 timeout remaining. We still have 13:21 to go here in the second half. With an 8-point lead, it was 9 to enter the quarter. Southeastern got it down to a 4-point advantage. But a couple of poor possessions for Southeastern, and all of a sudden the lead is back to 8. Drury on the floor along with Camacho Gomez, Dunn, Wilkerson, and Dickinson. Dunn with the basketball. Dunn down the right side of the lane. Drives high off the glass and in. DeAndre Dunn with the finish. So Dunn, after being scoreless in the first half, he has 12. Oko trying to answer, a miss. Dickinson tips out the rebound to Wilkerson. Now Drury up the right side. It's a 6-point game. Drury moving it right side to Camacho Gomez. Drury guarded by Perkins off the left wing. Works off of a screen set by Wilkerson. Doubles back into the lane. Finds Dunn. And Dunn scores at the rim as he takes a tumble. No foul call underneath. That's Coach Kelly Green begging for one. But it's back to a 4-point game. And Dunn has just exploded here in the second half. Wesley II with the basketball here. Shot clock down to 9. Perkins bouncing left, extra pass. Oko fires a 3, a miss. No one for Henderson underneath the rebound. Dunn comes up with it. And now Drury will walk it across midcourt. A 4-point game. Camacho Gomez receives the pass, head fake. Slides past the defender, missing a 15-footer. Oko comes up with the rebound. Oko up the left side of the floor. Finds Perkins. Working against Dunn to Garrison. Back out to Oko. Up top to Wesley II. Knifing down the center of the lane. It's a miss. Camacho Gomez tracks down the rebound. And he'll dribble across midcourt. It's tipped loose from behind. Diving effort by Garrison, but he goes sliding out of bounds, and it takes us to the media timeout. 11:22 to go in the second half. Henderson State 60, Southeastern 56 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at Choctaw Casino Resorts Durant. Don't miss out on the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway. That's right, they're giving away a car the first 25 days of the month. So they've already given away, actually, I guess 4 now, because the drawings are 8 o'clock in the evening. They gave away one here just a little bit ago. Win yours tomorrow. Be sure to visit the Rewards Club at Choctaw Casino Resorts to find out how to earn entries for the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway. Camacho Gomez and Southeastern with the basketball down to Wilkerson. And Wilkerson goes up strong. His first basket of the game comes against Garrison. And with that basket, he is finally on the board, and it's a 2-point game. Sykes, Wesley the second, Wybrew, Garrison, and Perkins on the floor for Coach Elgis as Perkins. High arcing threes, a miss, and Wybrew whistled for a foul there.
Foul number 15, Tyson Wybrew.
So Wybrew picks up his third personal foul. Have to have the Towel kid come out and whop things up. Southeastern with a chance to tie or take the lead here. Xavier Owens replaces Craig Garrison in the ready lineup. It's Drury, Dickinson, Dunn, who has all 14 of his points here in the second half, along with Camacho Gomez. Wilkerson with an inlet feed. Works the right side now to the left side of the lane. Hook shot goes, and we're tied 60 all. So Ethan Wilkerson, after having a very quiet game, has back-to-back possessions with a bucket. Owens loses it. Ball is loose on the floor. Dickinson diving for it. Now Dunn has it. Throws it. It's tipped. Sykes comes up with it underneath. Sykes is rejected by Wilkerson out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it. There's a bit of craziness there as the ball got loose. Bodies went flying all over the floor. And it ended with Wilkerson swatting Sykes' shot out of bounds, but swatted it off of the 9 guard. So Southeastern with a chance to take the lead. Either first lead of the night. Drury with the basketball, hesitates, drives left side of the lane. Pass to Dunn, a no-looker into the right corner. Dunn for 3 in the lead, can't get it to connect. Shot clock expires. Owens picks it up on the run. Down center court, hesitates. And now into the lane. Has it poked loose, and Sykes comes up with it. Out near the midcourt circle. 20 on the shot clock. Into Owens, back out to Sykes. Hesitates, drives, lob. And the lob was too tall for Wybrew. Wilkerson comes up with a rebound. Ahead to Camacho Gomez. Sidesteps the defender, finds Dickinson cutting to the basket. And Dickinson is fouled by Jamel Wesley II. So Wesley II picks up his first personal foul, but it is team foul number 4 against Henderson. And Chandler Dickinson will go the line shooting 2. He has 8 points in the game, and he'll stay at 8 for at least a moment. That's the first missed free throw of the game as a team for Southeastern. They're now 5 of 6. Like the women's game, I'll touch on that after this, as Dickinson connects and Southeastern has their first lead of the evening. It comes at the 9:14 mark. In that women's game, the two teams combined for just 3 missed free throws. Here in the men's game, the two teams have combined for just 2 missed free throws. So I don't know they worked extra hard on free throws this offseason or what. Wesley the second hoists a 3. It's a miss. Dunn with the rebound. And Drury will walk it up the floor. Drury across midcourt. Working against Oko. Reigning conference player of the week. To Dickinson. Wide of circle. Finds Camacho Gomez. Working against Wesley the second. Through contact. Had it poked loose. Now back out to Dickinson. Shot clock to 3. They have to get a shot up. And Drury does, but doesn't get the rim. And great defensive effort there on the part of Henderson State. Shot clock was dwindling, and they had everyone covered up. So across midcourt walks Sykes. Southeastern sliding into a zone look here. Wesley the second didn't like what he saw. Passes out right side to Sykes. Now to Owens in the corner. Pass into Wybrew. Now back out. And then Owens again. Owens with 4 on the shot clock. Hesitates. Throws one up and knocks it down. So Owens just made a heck of a shot. He was well covered by Dickinson. But Henderson is taking the lead back, 63-61. Down underneath, Drury to Dickinson for the lead, and Dickinson connects with a left side 3. So after not having a single lead change in the first 31 minutes of action, we've had 3 in the last 2 minutes. As Sykes trying to take the lead back, and he does. A right wing 3, 66-64. Two teams trading body blows here. 4 lead changes in the last 2.5 minutes after no lead changes in the first 30 minutes. Wilkerson underneath. Wilkerson guarded by Wybrew, unable to get the shot off. And a miss. That one hit the side of the iron. Sykes in the readies on the run. Sykes driving. No look out to Owens. Owens now carves his way into the lane and gets to the glass and scores. And the lead is out to 4. 68-64 here. As Drury out toward midcourt, finds Dunn. As Drury slides through on the cut, swatted. Defensive goaltending, but Wilkerson with a rebound and a putback, cuts to 2. A big part of this little run here by Southeastern, it was 2 guys that were scoreless in the first half. Dunn and Wilkerson have 20 points. 20 of their teams, 35 scored here in the second half. As Oko goes up, misses a runner, and a rebound by Dunn. Outlet pass right side to Drury. An opportunity here for Southeastern to tie it up again. Drury down the right side. Drury underneath. Got caught in no man's land. Finds Dunn in the corner. Dunn working past Sykes, and a foul call. So the foul goes on Sykes. That'll take us to immediate timeout. 68-66, 5:20 to go here in the second half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Discover the Brick Street Hotel, an 11-room boutique escape in historic downtown Durant, featuring the Artisan Restaurant and Main Street shopping, perfect for game day or a weekend getaway. Book now at brickstreethotel.com or through your favorite booking site.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Yes, that's right, the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Of course, the holiday season is here, and no matter if you're looking for a great gift for the father-in-law, you can always check out their fine line of bourbons. Maybe it's something for the lady. They've got a ton of wine. Or maybe it's something for you, like a craft brew. Well, they have it at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. So, whether it's tip-off or overtime, raise your glass to the visiting team in this case. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store in Durant. DeAndre Dunn at the line connects with the first of 2 free throws coming out of the media timeout. He is connected with both, and all 16 of his points have come here in the second half. He and Wilkerson, 22 of the team's 37 second half points. And we're tied 68 all. Sykes, Elgis, Garrison, Oko, and Perkins on the floor for the Reddies. Elgis with a pull-up jumper inside the lane, gets it to go. The coach's son connects, gives his team the lead back, 70-68. Drury with the basketball. Drury working left. Back to Camacho Gomez. Camacho Gomez driving baseline left. High pass to Dickinson. Was collided with, no foul. Dunn has it, finds Dickinson sidestepping a defender with no time on the shot clock. Hit the iron but a miss. Elgis with the rebound. And now Oko walling off Drury there.
Foul number 15, Jamal Drury. This is third, the team's fourth.
So Southeastern's had a couple of poor offensive possessions here. Reddy's trying to make them pay. As Elgis will drive, kick out to Perkins. Perkins back to Elgis. Elgis has his shot rejected by Wilkerson, tracks down his own rebound, and calls a timeout. So Elgis burned a timeout with 16 on the shot clock. It's a 30-second timeout. And it'll be Henderson's next to last timeout of the game. So only one timeout, and it's just a weird timeout call. Elgis wasn't necessarily trapped up. It was one-on-one defense. Yeah, he was defended by the near sideline. But it wasn't like there wasn't a passing lane for him to get rid of the ball. Just a really odd timeout called there. But nonetheless, it is called, and now both teams each with one timeout remaining here in the final run of this one. So it's 70-68 with 4:06 to play. Storylines no here in the second half after DeAndre Dunn and Ethan Wilkerson were in a complete shell. And I say that, they were in a complete shell in the first half. The two players combined for just 3 shot attempts and were 0 for 3. Since then, the two players have combined now to go 9 of 13 here in the second half, and have scored 22 of their team's 37 points. It's completely crazy how that has worked out. By the way, Jamal Drury is a point away from a double-double. He has 9 points and 10 assists. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 8 on the shot clock. Sykes with the basketball. Passes right side to Elgis. Down to 3. Out to Sykes. Left wing 3. Stepped into it. A miss. Dunn with the rebound. Next stoppage will take us to our final media timeout of the half. It's Drury, Dunn, Wilkerson, Dickinson, and Camacho Gomez on the floor. Drury getting downhill left side of the lane. Back out up top. Drury works off of a screen. Tries to lob to Dickinson. Dangerous pass. Got it to Dickinson, and Dickinson scores. We're tied 70-all. So Dickinson able to convert on that one, and now Dickinson setting with 14 points in the game. And Southeastern comes away with a steal. So turnover there for Henderson. Closing in on 3 minutes remaining. Drury bouncing left side to Dickinson. Back out to Drury. Extra pass finds Dunn. Left wing penetrates. Out to Drury for 3. Back of the iron, no good. Camacho Gomez with a rebound. Foul is called on the floor with 2:47 to go here in the half, and that'll take us to our final media timeout of the half. Or it should. It did not. So apparently no media. So Drury will inbound here to Camacho Gomez. Out to Wilkerson. Wilkerson drives, kick to Drury. Back to Dunn. They'll work the left half of the floor here. Camacho Gomez dribbles between the two circles. Now hard downhill left side. Back out to Dunn. Head fake, drives, pull up from 15, and a high arcing shot goes for DeAndre Dunn. Dunn with a crazy second half. He's got 18 points, all of them in the second. And it's another second half lead change, or actually last 9-minute lead change. (72-70). It's with the basketball. Wesley the second, passing left side. Oko for 3. That one a miss. Owen skies into the air for an offensive rebound. Scoops it out to Sykes. Now back around left side. In the hands of Oko, and Camacho Gomez stepped into a passing lane. Comes away with a steal. 1:40 to go. Foul will send Southeastern to a line with a 1-and-1 opportunity. Each team with one timeout remaining. Camacho Gomez calls for the ball, has it now, works to the left, a pass to Dunn off the left wing, guarded by Sykes. Shot clock down to 7. Dickinson to Drury, shot clock to 5. Drury gets loose underneath and is hammered en route to the basket. Blocking foul called underneath. The foul goes against Tyson Wybrew. It is his 4th personal, and Jamal Drury cannot connect with the first of 2 free throws. That's huge. They have Wilkerson and Dunn trade places, so Wilkerson and Dickinson down low as Drury knocks off the back half of 3. By the way, Drury now setting with a double-double, 10 points and 11 assists. 73-70, 1:10 to go here. Wybrew with the basketball. Up top into the hands of Owens. Back out to Wesley the second. 10 on the shot clock. To Sykes, hesitates, drives, got his defender up into the air. Finds Owens left wing. Shot clock to 4. Owens back down low. They throw it away. Got way too deep into the shot clock there. And the next thing you know, Owens was bodied up off the left wing. He had Wybrew down on the left block, but he didn't have an angle to make the pass. 20-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Floor reach in back. Will send Drury to the free throw line with a 1-and-1 opportunity. So Oko picking up his first personal foul. Jamal Drury to the free throw line here. And Drury cannot hit the front end of the 1-and-1. It remains a one-possession game. 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Henderson with an opportunity. Oko, jump pass, finds Sykes for the tie over the top of Dickinson. It was partially blocked, and Dunn comes up with a rebound. Shot clock is off. Dunn now in trouble, and a reach-in foul called, and Dunn will walk the distance with a chance at a 1-and-1.
Foul call number 20, Xavier Owens. That's his second and the team's ninth. At the line to shoot the 1-and-1 is number 3, DeAndre Dunn.
So DeAndre Dunn, who has had a heck of a second half. And he just made it a two-possession ball game. And made free throw 74-70. He misses this one. But now don't foul is the big thing. Shot clock is off. Or they will foul, actually, because they have fouls to give. Southeastern can actually foul one more time before sending Henderson to the bonus.
Foul number 3, DeAndre Dunn.
And Dunn fouled way too quickly there for the liking of Coach Kelly Green. Only 1 second right off the clock. I mean, you want to foul, but you want the time, and that's just the way things are these days. It's Oko for 3. It's a miss. Dunn with the rebound. Dribbles out in trouble. Ball is loose. Sykes throws up a 3. This one off the mark. Wybrew can't tip it in, and that'll do it. Southeastern Oklahoma State has won here at the Wells Center for just the second time in school history. 74-70, Southeastern Oklahoma State men open up conference play 1-0 on the year. What a game indeed. We get ready for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get started up next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Piper James, and I am a patient coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry. Being able to help patients achieve their goals from my side, just being able to see people leave with a better smile and happy with the experience they have at our office.
From preventative dental care to comprehensive reconstruction, they are committed to providing dental excellence while improving your oral and overall health. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos, just meat and cheese, just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. At Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Monster second half for DeAndre Dunn as Southeastern Oklahoma State wins here for just the second time. And they win here for the first time since February 28th of 2019. They win this one by a final score of 74-70. It was a crazy game here in Arkadelphia. As the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, we get it fired up now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Ugly Sweater Christmas party is headed to Durant.
Be there to see Shane Smith and the Saints.
It's all I ever see is you.
One night only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Saturday, December 6th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8.
Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com.
Shane Smith and the Saints. Make your plans now
for the Ugly Sweater Christmas Party.
Saturday, December 6th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
50 years ago, phones worked by turning a crank to generate electrical current. Cherokee Communications found one of these phones at Lake Texoma, dropped in the water to electrocute fish to the surface. Fishermen, don't drop your phone in the water. What worked back then is now impossible and probably very, very illegal. Cherokee Communications. We can't catch fish for you, but we can save you boatloads on TV, internet, and phone.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show getting underway. Southeastern Oklahoma State victorious. The men winning by a final of 74-70. Let's take you around the Great American Conference. As here earlier tonight in women's basketball, women falling today by a final of 91-58. It was Oklahoma Baptist victorious over Monticello, 68-62, while Southern Nazarene won against Southern Art, 54-52. Other action, Harding 73-62 victors over Southwestern. Northwestern 72-66 the final over Tech. And it was Ouachita Baptist 76-52 over East Central. I'll have a look at the men's scores here in just a bit in our post-game conversation with Kelly Green in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
My name is Jessica Williams, and I am the Dental Hygiene Coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry.
Westside Family Dentistry has been serving Texoma for over 50 years.
I think the thing that I love the most about my job is seeing a patient come in who is down in the dumps about their smile, not happy with it, or embarrassed of it, and they come in, we make them feel comfortable and leave with a beautiful smile, and to see them walking out the front door smiling is just a really cool thing.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their Casa.
2 tacos and a bean burrito.
Do you use the sauce?
Yes.
So do you put it off to the side, or do you soak your burrito in it? How do you use the sauce?
I soak it up as much as I can. I pour it on there, on the tacos and burrito.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your Casa. Be sure to visit Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Floor here. Macho Gomez dribbles between the two circles. Now hard down the heel left side. Back out to Dunn. Head fake. Drives. Pull up from 15 and a high arcing shot goes for DeAndre Dunn. Dunn with 18 at that point and would add one more, making it a 19-point second half effort late, as we're now joined by Coach Kelly Green. 74-70 the final, just the second win here at the Wells Center. And Coach, I know, fun one for you.
Ever?
Huh?
Ever?
Yep. Or at least since the GAC. Last one here was 2018. Yep. 1-11 coming in here today. So to get this win with a young team like this, and we're talking about this a little bit, is really crazy. In you look at Dunn and Wilkerson's box score, essentially those two combined after going a combined 0 for 3 in the first half. They end up going a combined 10 of 15 in the second half. Obviously, Dunn pressing that a lot with those 19 points. Wilkerson with 6. But both of them had key plays in the game. Your freshman point guard, Jamal Drury, goes out, has a double-double with 10 points and 11 assists. What was said at the halftime break? I mean, it was one of those games. You look at the box score at half, everything was even. They were hitting shots you weren't.
Well, what was said at the very beginning of the first of the halftime wasn't very pleasant. When a guy drives, you put in some guys to defend on the last possession, and a guy drives 94 feet and shoots a layup, then your intestinal fortitude needs to be addressed, and it was. And but then we just said, look, guys, we're right here. We're going to be okay, but we've got to come out in the second half. We got to win the first 4 minutes. And they said we need a score. We get the ball first, we need to score, and we need to stop. We need a score and a stop to kind of set the tone for us. So
and you got it to 4, and then they got it back to 8. And one thing that kind of stood out a little bit, too, I noticed, and you can tell me how much of this is young team or situation. Coaches a lot of times will hold on to timeouts. Neither of the two of you were holding on to timeouts today. Either you and Coach Elgas both, y'all would see something you didn't like, and you had no problem pulling the trigger on a timeout tonight.
Well, we didn't want it to slip away from us early, and we saw a couple of things that we didn't like right off the bat, and just said, hey, we cannot afford to go down 10-2. Which I think we were close. We were 7-4, maybe 7-2. We were just like, we can't get off to a slow start. They are so, and this is one thing we told our guys, they are so fast in transition. You miss, they're running right down. I don't know how many times we missed and they ran right down the floor and scored the ball at the paint, or we turned the ball over and they went down and got to the paint. And we've got to do a better job getting back in defensive transition.
Talk about the decision there to switch over to zone look. You made that choice, and, of course, it paid off dividends there.
Well, they were scoring at will for a little bit, and we just felt like that if we can get back in there and pack it in a little bit. Statistically, they're not a great three-point shooting team. Though they haven't been so far this year. It's hard to tell,
The sample sizes.
Yeah, because the sample sizes are so small. But we just felt like that if we can get back and just kind of get a breath here, get them out of sync a little bit, and guard the high post area a little. We made a little adjustment in the way we've ran a zone in the past, and just try to stay a little bit more compact. And, we were fortunate.
And, of course, name dropped several players, but just your thoughts on Santiago Camacho Gomez. I thought offensively he kept you in it early. I thought defensively he made some big plays, getting those long arms and passing lanes there late that really kind of helped turn that game in y'all's favor.
Well, and we've got him and Chandler that have done it some in the past, and we got Ethan back in there, and just, the other guys are all new. And but those three guys in particular are players. And Jalen came in early in the game and gave us some good minutes to start the game off, and got in and kind of picked up the tempo a little bit defensively. And those, experience. We don't have a lot of experience, but your experienced guys got to play well.
Well, they come in here today, and they pick up second win here at the Well Center, so congratulations on that. I know you won't celebrate long. You don't have time to. You got a game on Saturday, but thanks, as always, for stopping by and chatting up after the game.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jay.
Of course, right there, Coach Kelly Green, 1-0 in conference play. Let's take a look at the final numbers in this one as let's take a look. Henderson State, at one point they were shooting 52% from the field. They end up with their 70 points coming off of 28 of 60 from the field, a 47% clip. They were 6 of 22 from beyond the arc at 27%, and were 8 of 9 from the free throw line. For Southeastern, there's 74 points coming off of 28 of 54 shooting from the field. And I have to go back and look. I know at one point Southeastern was shooting at around 35%. So from that point forward, they were on fire throughout much of this game, especially in the second half. Overall, 8 of 20 from beyond the arc, so a 40% clip there, and 10 of 14 from the free throw line. Both teams with 10 turnovers. Henderson with 16 points off of their 10, and Southeastern with 12 points for their 10 takeaways. The glass was not really dominated by either side. Henderson, a 2-rebound advantage, 31-29. They did have 9 offensive rebounds that produced 7 second-chance points, but Southeastern had 6 that produced 6 second-chance points. Southeastern actually won points in the paint despite trailing at that at half, 38-36. The final tally there with points in the paint. For Henderson, 3 players in double figures. They were led by Xavier Owens, one of the returners for Coach Elgas. He had 18 points, 8 of 10 shooting from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, and 6 rebounds in 31 minutes, while the point guard KJ Sykes finished up with 18 points, but was 8 of 15 from the field and 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. The reigning player of the week, Xavion Oko, held in check. He had just 8 points and was 3 of 14 from the field, despite coming in averaging 21 points per game. For Southeastern, 4 guys in double figures. DeAndre Dunn, 19 points, all of them in the second half. And after starting the game 0 for 2 from the field, he finishes up 7 of 10 in that second half and was 2 of 3 from beyond the arc in the second half. He also had a team best 8 rebounds, while Santiago Camacho Gomez finishes up with 16 points, 7 boards in 36 minutes. Even more importantly, only 1 turnover. And Chandler Dickinson, 14 points to go along with 2 rebounds and 3 assists in 37 minutes. And a solid effort for Chandler, 5 of 9 shooting, 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. And Jamal Drury, the freshman point guard, double-double effort tonight. He had 10 points, 11 assists, 3 rebounds, and as that point guard, only 2 turnovers in the game here tonight. Coming up, we wrap things up here at the Duke Wells Center after this. Southeastern victorious 74-70 as we wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present. I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Wrapping things up here, the women unfortunately unable to win here earlier tonight as they fell by a final of 91-58. But for the men, a big conference opening win here tonight. They pick up their second win of the season, and they do so by a final of 74-70. A big thanks to my 3 in-studio producers tonight, Bob Sullins, as well as Derek Reed and Cobain Reed, as hopefully there'll be a little bit more continuity come Saturday whenever we take to the airwaves at 12:45 p.m. from across the ravine at Ouachita Baptist Bill Vining Arena. Big thanks to you, the listener, as always, and a big thanks to our sponsors as well. That's going to do it for me, Jay Lindley. Savage Storm women, they fall, start conference play 0-1, now 3-4 in the season. Southeastern men pick up their second win of the year, but most importantly, they start conference play at 1-0. Just the second time they've won here at the Duke Wells Center, and the first time since 2018. That's going to do it for me, Jay Lindley, saying good night and so long, everyone. You've been listening to Southeastern Oklahoma State basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuyvesant Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center.